Wee wee. Yo, what's up, Mindshock? What up, what up, what up? Welcome back. Yo, good to see everybody. On the VOD, on the tube. Over here on Twitch, of course. We pull out the tiny emerald whelpling. Very nice. Bags could be better. They always could be. What's up, Walter White? Yo, good to see you, brother. Yo, good to have you guys hanging around, man. Jeez, I can't stop thinking about this. Whoop, whoop. Yo, what's up, Ashley? My man, Marley. Yo, what's up, Marley? Man, they're reminding me of TVC. Dude. Imagine. Imagine. The Green Deagle. The Desert Steagle. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. Ever since somebody brought that up yesterday about the ST sword, I think they were talking about the pet that gets summoned out of it. I don't even think they were talking about the actual weapon itself. The weapon itself looks sick. Man, is it really 1%? Hang on. Da-da-dee-da. They don't... Okay, so the same thing for the Princess Dagger, right? What is the Princess Dagger? What is this item called? So it still says this is 0.3, but I know it's not 0.3. It's at least 1%. Rise of the Jaden Dream? See, I like that, Paramedic. I'm about to rename the title Jaden Dream this morning. What's up, Spider? We got Alemania here. Yo, good to see you guys. Welcome into the stream. I'm just... yeah, Blade of Eternal Darkness. I got this to drop on Psalm, and like Peo had it drop the other day. It's... I don't think that it's 5%. It might be 1 or 2%. It was like Phase 5 or like one of the last patches of Classic. They made all these epic drops like 1 or 2% rather than the 0.3 that they were originally. Yo, what's up, Boots? It's that boy Boots. I got Swader here. Yo, good to see you, man. Let me see who originally was on the tube. Yo, good to see everyone. My man LaCroix, how are you? I'm good, bro. I'm good. Dude, I just looked at my DMs on Discord. So if anybody wants to get in contact with me, I missed like 50 DMs over the last year that I haven't seen. Because I had it on like mid-restriction or something for some reason. So I've been telling people to DM me and I never get the message and I never knew why.
Loslotion just subscribed. Morning Grays.
Yo, what's that boy, Los? Yo, what's up, man? Appreciate the resub for 26. Dude, that's crazy. 26 months at this point in time. I don't know if I'll ever go look back on VODs and stuff and hear crazy numbers, bro. 26 months. I wish I could timestamp what 26 months was. I don't know. Maybe you can. I don't remember. What was the first sub? What was I doing whenever you subbed to me for the first time? Yo, thanks, brother. Probably this, actually. It's probably still doing the same stupid thing. Good to see you, man. Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought this was like on the front page or something. Not a news article. I thought it was actually Birmingham on the front page of Wowhead. No, man, I don't know who told me about this drop yesterday. But jeez. What are the comments on this? Got this on my first and only run of SD. Yeah, because nobody wants to do it again, right? 80% of comments are people with first run drops. Trolls or evolution theory could be a thing. I feel like all the comments that people come and make and say, I got this weapon on my first drop, would only comment if they got the weapon on their first drop. I don't know. Just gotta be a lucky dirty mage. Oh, just gotta be lucky. A dirty mage rolled 10 higher than me. Jeez, dude. I hope I'm that mage. Oh, hunters rolling on the sword. The hunters get a sword that has agi. This sword's for warriors or sword rogues. Hunters, there's plenty of better weapons for you out there. Another good sword is Thrashblade. Get that instead. Mages, priest, shami, druid. Pretty sure shamans can't even use swords. I don't even think priests can use swords. If you're on this, I'm pretty sure all of those in the group would eat you alive. Druids can't even use swords. If druids think that there's no warrior rogue, then it should go to whoever wins the greed roll. When did this guy make his comment? Anyways, mage is definitely rolling on the sword. No, duo's alive. My duo partner. My duo partner might actually be dead. He has pneumonia. So, I think he was supposed to have today off, but he's got pneumonia. So we're gonna roll the mage today. Starting on a 22 warrior horde side. Rough start to the day. Damn, HD. Unlucky, brother. I mean, just a bad start to the day. I got nothing else to say. Yeah, it sucks, man. That sucks. Run it back. What would I do if I died on my mage today? It'd be kind of upsetting. I'm not playing a warrior though. Warriors are tough. Yeah, most of the summon pets are on aggressive. Yeah, it would. It's not even about, so calls forth an emerald dragon whelp to protect you in battle for a short period of time. Chance on hit. So this whelp just constantly gets summoned. What's the proc rate on this thing? Does it just stay up all the time? Probably get pneumonia if I died on my mage. I'd have a stroke if I died on my pally, on our duo before I got to put that sword on. So it also does not spawn dragons that scale with your level, so you will aggro if it procs in a higher level instance. What level is the dragon that gets spawned out of this? I love people read about all the people rolling on this. Every time there's an epic sword or dagger or a bow, 2-year ornament starts over. Which class needs it more? Oh man, good morning guys. Yo, good to see you. I'm just looking at this sword, man. I'm starting to dream of this sword. All I'm saying is we got both swords to drop in 1 ZF run. If we can get both swords to drop in 1 ZF run, I think the odds of Dragon's Call dropping are probably pretty similar. So there is a chance. But yeah, man, enough daydreaming. Let's get this party started. Yo, what's up, what's up, what's up, okay? Thanks for the input this morning. Were you the druid? Were you the 49 druid? Yeah, bro, you were pumping. It's so fun buffing people in hardcore. Especially on Bloodsail, like a cozy little server that we've got going on.
Too Curious just subscribed.
I don't know why the buffs feel so good. Yo, Sue with the resub for 3. Thank you, man. I appreciate the resub. Oh yeah, dude. I really do. Thank you. Thank you so much. Swag the Balance Druid. Yeah, how's balance working out for you? Are you really having fun with Balance Druid? Like genuinely having a good time? I don't know if I'd have fun playing a Balance Druid. But that's dope if you are. Alright, how do we get over this? Or did it start out as an idea and now you gotta follow through with it? Man, why'd that Evocate not hit the whole time? I think I got pushed back. Did it start out, you know what? I think I'm gonna run Balanced Druid. And then halfway through, you're like, this sucks. Or maybe not even this sucks, I'm just not having fun with it. I need to be assured the Balanced Druid is good. It's fun to level. Had crazy good luck with it, so it's actually fun, but I'm doing no shape-shifting, so no booming. Oh, okay, man, that's a whole nother thing too, yeah. Yeah, Boomy would be like a fun milestone to get to, right? Good morning, Winky. Yo, thanks, Sue. Appreciate that. Bob Saget's still alive. Bob Saget is still here. My duo partner's just dead. He's not actually dead, but he's dead inside and outside. So yeah, we're not playing together. He's got pneumonia. Sorry. Yo, I got my man Chernobyl here, of course. Hey, what's up, Fist? Next project is no quest druid. Be rough till 20. Bro, okay. You know what I would rather do on a real server? Instead of no quest, no shape-shifting, no all this stuff. One of the first things I would do, I also hate the rain here, by the way. One of the first things I would do is make a mage and try and get like transmogged characters on the server. So we might have to make like an Emerald Dream mage with a tiny whelpling pet, as well as, I mean, the sword looks so damn good on a no mage. I would need to get a character that looks pretty similar to this with a full green suit. It doesn't have to be epic gear. You know, I don't care for it to be rating gear to look cool. I want a green transmog mage on a hardcore server with like an epic weapon like this to top it off, or farm assault rays. And I'd like to like farm videos like 100. I'd like to solo it on a mage. I'd like to sell XP boosts for gold. I'd like to track how many items dropped out of all the ST runs while I was farming the epic weapon. Make videos over it. You know what I mean? I'd rather do objectives like that than just... I think that's what people do whenever they do like a no quest, only killing run 1 to 60. I'd make my own objectives and have my own goals that we reach for that are similar to some of the challenges people put on themselves. Hey yo, good morning. What's up, Stone? The green flame lantern offhand. Wait, is there a green flame lantern? You're trolling. You are trolling. There's not a green lantern. Like the Marvel character? Actually, don't flame me if that's not what it is. Or is he DC? Who's the Green Lantern? I'm just dreaming? Yeah. Green Lantern, man. I'm playing Mortal Kombat with my brother and all our cousins on the Xbox. Any RFD gamers? So I'm 38. Well, I need to be 39 for the quest. I don't know if there's anything worthwhile with the quest. Cheesy, you want to go? Bro, if you want to heal, I'm surprised it was so difficult to find an SM group yesterday. I think SM might be kind of hard because it's so popular and like the level range is so big. I feel like most people don't do RFD for whatever reason. But yeah, dude, I'm down for a little RFD action. I'm down. I think I'm getting my wand right now is what I'm working on. Yeah, Chad has pneumonia. Hey, at least he got pneumonia at the end of his vacation. And we were able to game. You think because we game so hard, he caught pneumonia? How do you even catch pneumonia while you're gaming, dude? Looking at you in Algeria. Nice, dude. Yo, welcome in. It's so cool. I look at my demographics every once in a while. See where everybody comes in from. It's kind of wild. Yeah, welcome to the stream, man. It's kind of cool. We can entertain all the way across the world. Body working too hard? Yeah. Pump 39 be down? Yeah, I'm down, cheese. I got no rush. Whenever you want to go, let's go RFD. I think there might be a decent piece or two. Oh, that's right. I can't get any gear basically on this character. Or I could if it was green, but pretty sure I'm like mogged out. Mogged out of my mind. Let me see. Where would we go? RFD? Unless there's like rings or necks. We get a 5 and 11 spirit neck, I guess. Oh, this is kind of nasty. A mage only wand? Too bad we're about to get this nasty mage wand. I think it's better, actually. Yo, Cargos, dude, I saw the VOD on last night's stream. It was looking good. Did you do anything different? It seemed like you had less like black bars than I do on the widescreen at the top and bottom. Maybe not though. I didn't double check. I saw it this morning. Yeah, look, the stream looked really good though. Yeah, dude, Chad has pneumonia. My duo partner. So rip the epic weapon dream. I don't know when we're gonna play again. Did you get the settings down? Okay, bet. No drop frames or anything. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. I wish we could make those bars smaller somehow. Yeah, 7500. I'm actually on 7500 too. 60 FPS, 34. I think that was pretty much the exact settings I have. I looked at it this morning and I thought I was on 6000, but it was 75. Corpse has less bars, seemed like it at least. That's what I thought too, but I think it was maybe the zone he started in. I think it was because he was in Silver Pine and it like blended in pretty well. Oh yeah, Ashley just started streaming too. Crazy. Ashley's been around since the jump, right at the beginning. La-da-da. We'll have to tune into an Ashley stream one of these days. He got money because he lives on Hoth? What is that, like Canadian healthcare? You start talking about healthcare again? The problem is, dude, I'm not well versed enough to like talk about any of these subjects. Not that I even want to. Even if I wanted to, couldn't do it. Literally a month one Andy. Yeah. Day one basically. My blank ass room. Yeah, green screen is easier. Oh, speaking of, yo, we're getting pretty close to the WC event. I need to link up with Lesmos only. I think Winky, you're casting if you want. We all need green screens. Bro, Cargos, I haven't checked the mail. I'll see. Hey, Cargo's got us some swag for the tournament. It might come in today or tomorrow. I don't know. What's today? Wednesday? I think today's gonna be like my last long stream. I'm taking tomorrow off to work on the tournament on Saturday. We'll stream again on Friday to hype it up. Okay, tight. Yeah, I think everybody's gonna need a green screen, and hopefully the shirts come in, or the jerseys, whatever. Blizz down to help with giveaways and stuff. Oh, brother. About to be sponsored by Blizzard. Come through. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Oh, also, Cargos, look at this. I mean, I know my head's in the stars. I don't think I showed you this too, Wiki. Imagine. You tell me I need a green screen more than 3 days in advance? Imagine, brother. Oh, Winky, you can literally just get like a green cloth, or it could be blue. It doesn't even matter. It just needs to be like a solid blue or green color. Well, it could probably be any color, to be honest. No, you don't even need to order it. Like, go buy like go to Walmart and go to like the cloth section and just buy like I don't know, a blanket. Or you could, yeah, like if you have a solid colored blanket, that'll work too. Kovrak plus green cloth? yeah, go get a piece of green felt. That's all you need. Put my walls background, make a green screen. So my wall is actually, let me see if I can turn the filter off and show you guys what it looks like. My green screen is deep. Filters, black. You see that? My green screen is like way back there. Wait, let's see. Anyways. Yeah, it's probably like 10 feet behind me, to be honest. So it doesn't have to be like backed up on you. The only thing is the lighting has to be consistent. So I've got this spotlight way over here on the left side of my room. Get a green science fair poster board. No? Trying to think, or like a chalkboard. Anything with the same color consistency should work. We die on the pally? No, it's just I'm in a duo. You know what would be really cool if we had a real servers is being able to group up and play with people whenever you want. So because we're doing duos, yeah, we have to play together at the same time. Yeah, I guess you can get some AstroTurf. AstroTurf? I don't know how expensive AstroTurf would be. Sounds a little over the top. Basically buying like a driving range mat for your entire wall. Pretty sure it's mad expensive. Think we'll have a true dedicated hardcore server one time, or it's an illusion? I think eventually we will. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but I think we will eventually. Tight, 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 tight. Alright, so I'm doing this mage quest where I'm supposed to get this crazy wand. And I need a charged... What is this thing called? Basically a charged juju stick from the trolls. Gather 10 totem sticks and use them with the stone of outer binding. And this should be the outer binding stone. Put it in the stone in the middle of the circle. Burning nose. Oh, no way. 49 warrior just got these to drop. Me and Chad were talking about this too. 1% crit, 20 AP, 30 AP against undead. These are actually crazy. Those are crazy gloves. You guys up for RFD? Yo, Kalik just hit me up, Cheesy. Okay, hopefully nothing crazy happens. Oh, I feel like something crazy's happening. Oh my gosh. I didn't just get the item? Oh, it's on top. There it is. Oh! The bolt charged bramble. Yo. Is Cheesy playing Magraw? Magraw? I feel like I saw him leveling a character for it, no? Or he's just casting. He's a strong strat? Yeah, I think I saw him making a character. So I guess he's working on his Magraw character. We also... Oh, dude. By the way, yo, Winky as well. I don't know if... Or anybody in chat. I don't know if you guys were here. We did 2 mages, 2 rogues, and cheesy goodness on a priest in Scarlet Monastery yesterday. It was nasty. It actually worked out really well. Like, I swear... Okay, why do I need to go to Ironforge? I feel like I need to come here for something. I was gonna do something in town. You know what? I'm gonna turn in this King's Tribute, and then we fly to Wetlands. It'll be the same thing. I was there? Yeah. Tanks molding. It was just... Every time I think that you can't do something, like there's so much that you can do with 5-mans or dungeons. I mean, we've 2-man dungeons before, 3-man them. So I mean, it makes sense that you can do it without a tank. But it's just fun whenever you add an extra DPS. 2 rogues, 2 mages. Dude, we had so much CC, it was unreal. It was unreal. It was so much fun. Red man of our class is angry everywhere. Yeah. I don't know, man. And it's really hard to get people that are down to like do a full SM run. And we weren't even over leveled either. Like normally it'll be 1 character carrying us. It was a 42 mage, a 40 rogue, 39 rogue. I was 38 and Cheesy was 37. So it was like nobody was carrying us at all. Man, it was so fun. Get anything good from SM? Pretty much just pride.
Be good.
Pride and glory for clearing the dungeon with no tank. So many Crimson Ignited from full SM runs. Yeah, and the Rogue was cool. He just hit me up a second ago. Kalik. He's like, you guys ready for some RFD action? He's ready to go again. I don't know if we can get away with no tank in the future dungeon runs, though. Don't forget the rather speedy retreat from Kath. I guess we did run out of Cathedral. I didn't realize that he had like it's like a leader of the pack ability. It's like one of those Savannah mountain lions. Or that black rare spawn right outside of Ratchet. Where he like calls the entire pack on top of you. The Pride. Yeah, so I didn't realize it's like aggro radius based. But we tried to kite him outside and next to all the ads that we didn't kill. Because we were going to kite him around the fountain. And he pulled every single mob that we didn't kill on top of us. Yeah, he needs to tank, right? Yo, Johnny. Johnny. I've been dreaming about this sword. Yeah, Chad has pneumonia, by the way. Chad is more than sick. He's KO'd. I messaged him last night. What did I say? I asked him if he was feeling okay. He said feeling a smidge better after some meds. And that was about it. That's all I got. So, I mean, we got the mage to level. It's no big deal. I only have an epic in my bag that can't be equipped for 3.5 levels on our duo. It's no big deal. So to me last night. Yeah, he's laid up in the bed, brother. KO'd with pneumonia. How bad on a scale of 1 to 10 is pneumonia?
Well met. Keep your feet on the
I
ground.
don't know why I'm standing here. 7, 9, it's rough. It's didn't matter that he was on pneumonia. Yeah. Yikes. Can range from 4 to 10. Mid-level in the fire the whole run? I have, yeah. I never went Frost. I've always had these 2 points here. But I'm about to go to Desolus, and I'm kind of like 1 or 2 levels over all the mobs. And I almost wish I didn't have these 2 points here. And that was either 3 out of 3 Scorch. And since I'm doing single target, I wish I was just more firepower at the moment. Could it be worse than COVID? I heard a lot of things could be worse than it.
I see them in you. Why have you come?
Why have you come?
Come, I came.
Okay. You know what's really tragic about this run? I've got all my professions leveled. Except for first aid. My first aid is stuck at 150. I don't remember where to get the book. I was just in Wrathy Highlands, jeez. But I'm 2 points away from Silk Cloth. My inventory really is in shambles. But I'll be honest, man, I CBA about my inventory recently.
How are you?
I really don't know why I feel this way because I'm normally like super anal about these things and like always having a clean full inventory making gold. I could care less right now, man. I could care less. It's a really weird feeling. It feels very out of character to not take care of my bags. Yeah. Pneumonia kills people? Jeez. That's not good. I take all kind of medicine and breathing treatments when I had pneumonia recently. Man. It's always unpleasant, but with poor health and autoimmune issues, it can be deadly. Well, Chad's Canadian. They basically drink maple syrup for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I hear it's like youth juice. I think it's possible to get this at 20. Oh, the brutal Haberg. All you have to do is literally, bro, Cargos. I don't know if you have another hardcore character. You make your own RFD quest. I don't know what the other reagents are, but I know the one that you need out of RFK. You literally make your own group for RFK. Nobody goes and kills this mob on a normal run anyways. On your normal group, you get to the last mob and you're like, hey guys, I'm gonna log out of my normal character and log into my 20 warrior if we can kill this one mob real quick. That's what I would do. Or just get a group. Get a group that clears RFK. They never go to this guy anyways. At the very end, be like, yo, can you guys kill like 5 more mobs? And kill this one guy. So what else do you need for this? Yeah. Brutal Hoberg. It requires brutal armor, which requires 10 iron, 10. Oh, this is what you can't get. And you get smoky iron ingots. So the vial of phlogiston. Okay, so this is what you need. Oh, no way. Because this guy's after the boss. So you know whenever you go to RFK and everybody goes right, if you go left, there's like 8 mobs you clear before you get to the guy that drops the phlogiston. But to get powdered azurite, brother, you're gonna have to, which you can do, you're gonna have to fence kite. Oh yikes, these are miners. You're gonna have to pull these guys out of the mine, fence kite like 40 of these to get 10 of these to drop. Yeah, you can get the smoky ingots, no problem. This is gonna be harder than the instance group, right? Yeah, this only drops from miners. Yeah, you're screwed. And the miners are 26 to 27. Yeah, this is gonna be like giga hard. It says 10%, but it's because it's based off of people that aren't doing this quest. So if you can figure out how to pull these miners that are 26 to 27 out of the mine and fence kite them somewhere. The thing is, there's mobs on the outside. That's a big yikes, dude. Killing with fishing pole. I'm just thinking right now. Oh, hang on. Let me go get on the boat. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna miss the boat. Does anybody have the clip of us making the boat yesterday? It'd make me really happy if I made this boat. This might be another opportunity to... I think I'm gonna have to jump on the window this time. Bro, that boat escape yesterday was nasty. Oh wow, we actually made it. Filthy. Hold. Bro, yesterday I jumped, and at the last second, the game like pushed me forward onto the boat. I feel like an angel. Grabbed my arm and pulled me in. You can get the RK item without having to do the dungeon, be sick. Yeah, you literally don't even have to like get carried or anything. Groups never go left and clear those mobs because there's no boss, there's no anything for it. Actually start playing hardcore again? No way, Lord. Already. I see you, Beedrill. Yeah, bro, I honestly... I don't know if this is possible. Without any help, without a max level character killing the 3 or 4 level 27 mobs in front of the mine, and then you get one, drag it out, and kill it. And I think it's 100% drop rate. I think. I honestly... This is gonna be giga hard, dude. It's at the start of the dungeon. Yeah. Oh, is that the one strip? Yeah, this is how we barely made the boat yesterday. Oh no, this is somebody else. No!
Dropping wrath.
That's basically oh. He was live. No!
Dropping wrath.
Brought fun back to a game that's been dead and boring to me for so long, even though I suck. Bro, we all suck, man. you're not unique in the fact that you suck. We all suck too, Nutty. We're all having fun, brother. Yeah, that's cool though. That's a nice comment, man. Yeah, the angel grab. I think you're gonna struggle getting those Hillsbrad miners. I would like to see you do it though. If anybody else shows up, so I think Stonecoat made an announcement saying, you know, people are getting carried, whether it's rare spawns or having high levels kill mobs for them. Which, by the way, if you did have a level, it's supposed to be solo self-found, right? Maybe it wasn't clearly stated in the rules, but they basically said if you show up with items that we don't think you probably got on your own or have like video evidence of, like if you show up fully stacked, I can't imagine. There's probably like a 27 rare that drops a level 20 item that a warrior could use. It's like if you don't have video of you fence kiting it, it's like, did you not have a level 60 kill it after you got the tag? I don't know. It was interesting though. Oh, Rituals of Power. Oh my gosh, dude. I left the Jade in the bank. Where's the closest bank?
Great to meet you. See you soon.
Alright, gotta go to Ratchet. Frapsing my WoW for 14 hours is like 100 gigabytes, 1440p. Oh, bro. You're frapsing, Naughty? You still frap? Brother, get on the slobs. Get on the obs. Fraps? Whenever I first started, like before I had like a YouTube channel and stuff, or actually, I think I used this same YouTube channel. I used fraps for the first time. I was doing Minecraft Hearthstone videos. I used fraps for a second. Use Bandicam? I just call it fraps? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I like OBS. I never understood the hype of OBS and why it was so good. But I think Streamlabs failed me whenever it like was lagging my computer like crazy. I looked into it a little bit. They said that there's way too much going on in the background and it doesn't really do anything extra. And OBS had a couple other features that Streamlabs didn't. And ever since I went over to OBS, it's way more lightweight. And I don't get like drop frames or anything. Doesn't take up a lot of space. A lot of... Yeah, it was really nice. Unregistered, of course. Yeah. You gotta have that little tab in the bottom right. It says install Windows. I had a cracked version of Windows for the longest time, man. I remember I used to record videos. And for some reason that Windows thing would be in the bottom right corner. Yeah, perhaps to the watermark. I like OBS more than slobs. Yeah, ever since I swapped, because I started out with Streamlabs. Ever since I made the swap over to OBS, I'm way more happy about it. You have a spot to get the Giga Rumsey? Yes. Let me actually, let me think about that. Where would you get 15 Rumsey Rum? I know where it is in my head. Hang on. I made videos on this, brother. Dude, I've got the illest. I've got the illest fishing hardcore solo self found YouTube videos.
What's up?
Let me just think about it for a moment. I can tell you where to get 15 Rumsey Rum at level 20.
Hurry
On
back.
Horde. The earliest place I think of initially is right here, but you can't do this at 20. You need somewhere. So there's 4 tiers of like fishing locations, and the tiers are based off of the trunk that gets fished up out of the pools. So you need a tier 3 spot, which I think if there were pools in right here off of Decimus Coast, you could get it, but there's mobs right here. That's kind of scary. Anybody have any ideas real quick? Camp next to Gromgal? Yeah. It would either be Decimus Camp or the camp next to Gromgal. The thing is, bro, you saw the drop rate of the Rumsey Rum. You either get it all to drop immediately or it doesn't drop at all. Yeah, definitely the Gromgal base camp. Decimus. Let me think of another spot you can get to at 20. Order between Barons and DVM. Whoa, DVM. DMV? You give me bad... Oh, right here? Yeah, I guess you could poke your head into Dustwallow. If you can find a spot... Oh, bro, you're so right.
I've been
You can fish all along the coast right here. 100%, brother. Yep, this is where I would go. So, don't go into Theramore Isle and just miss all the Murlocs right here. This is where you fish it. Gotta go right here. You can swim to Daenerys. Oh, you're right. And you can do it on Daenerys Coast as well. Brother, I literally did this on my Druid. I got to Gadget Sand at like 22. Even without the movement speed, I didn't pull anything. So yeah, the Daenerys Coast right here is perfect. You know what? This is where I would go. Yeah, you got to swim down to Daenerys. That's where I would go. And This is the most dense fishing pools. The problem is you won't get these to respawn unless you have somebody fish this, which, what level am I? I'm not a crack druid. No, you can do it on there. Yeah, I would say Daenerys. Yep. Daenerys, potato. Alright, apparently I'm gonna get this filthy looking wand in a second. Can go fish on your main, maybe? I don't know if that invalidates the rules of getting help from others. There's no way they could prove that you didn't. Oh, look, my weapon finally showed up. Will Booty Bay work just off a dock? Yes. Yeah, Booty Bay is good too. But there's never any spawns inside Booty Bay. I mean, there are, and they show up every once in a while, but... Bro, you saw the drop rate on that Rumsey Rum. You just need a good bunch of pools to farm for a moment. So how many Rumsey Rum do you need? Like 4? You could log out... Yeah, you probably need like 3. You might even get lucky if you just get it in one... You could get 3 in one cast. Yeah, it sounds too sweaty to go to some of those places. Yeah, Booty Bay's the spot. Booty Bay, you know what I would do? I would fly between Booty Bay and Gromdal. And wait for pools to spawn there. And just pray that you get lucky. What do you guys think? You think Mage Armor is terrible? 30% of my mana regen while casting compared to 200 armor and the movement slow. Yo, Ice Armor is Frost Armor is kind of cracked. Thandal Splendid Hinterlands? Yo, I didn't even think about swimming. I didn't even think about hinterlands. The only thing you have to worry about on hinterlands is that hostile turtle. Other than the hostile turtle, yeah, you could fish. Hinterlands is the place. Yeah, you're so right. You're so right. Hinterlands would be a good spot. The level 50 elite on a 20 warrior. Just don't pull the elite. Gamarita. Yeah, that's the one. Or the timer get all messed up. I think that they allow you to like send 2 or 3 strings to a mod if you play on different PCs. If you make it to 60, and they'll verify it for you. If all the data adds up. I think though, you should go ask that question in Discord though. I can't really give you an answer because I don't know what they've done in the past. There's pools away from the patrolling elite on the other side of town. No, I know, but there's, yeah, you want a lot of chances, bro. That's what I would do. I would take Butte's advice or whoever said that. I would go to Hinterlands.
Light be with you.
100%. No. Oh, nice. She's about to do a wand ritual for me.
Farewell.
Stand back and hold your breath. I haven't done this in a while. Oh, thank God, that didn't take very long. It worked. Amazing. Guess I haven't lost my touch.
King's honor, friend.
All right, Tabitha. She didn't really do a ritual for me though. Was it like in her head or something? I'll be honest. If I was in Dustwallow for as long as she was, and I would lived in some place called the Quagmire, I'd probably have voices talking in my head too. Increased damage done by Arcane, Frost. Sheesh, look at that. Fire damage. Damn. 1.4 speed, 37 DPS. 9 fire damage. None of them are green, so we're just going to have to stick with the Ragefire wand. No green wand can't use. True, I didn't even think about what does this wand look like. Oh, this one's garbage. This wand actually, the Gravestone Scepter matches pretty well. All right, I'm taking Ragefire wand.
Light bless you.
Filthy. So now what I need to do is get to Decimus, which I don't think I have any of these flight paths. Jeez, man, I'm trolling so hard on this mage. Where have I been on this guy? I don't even think I've been to Ashenvale before. Definitely haven't been to Stone Talon. Well, I guess we're running, boys. Guess we're running to Decimus. Yeah, there's no way. Any other way's faster. Just a casual blue wand at 38. What don't other classes have that? I think they do, man. You get Bone Biter and like you get amazing weapons. For other classes. You should get pretty good gear from like Class Quest too, I think. You get carried an Older for the green tip staff. So I heard that this Oldman staff has like 22 plus 22 spell damage on it. Is that true? Druid has jack shit. Yeah, Druid doesn't get much. But they do have some of the coolest class quests, let's be honest. Let's be honest. I guess I should put this on. Oh, Warlocks get a scythe? Yeah. Priest definitely doesn't have a 60 quality wand in the 40s. Oh, I see what you're saying. Whoa, where did that come from? I think I got poisoned from deep. From downtown. Bro, everything's just lurking in the grass. Can't see anything in all the foliage. Classic Plus for me is more about improving the leveling experience in the late game, in my opinion. Yeah, it's an interesting take, man. That's where man, it's so cringe though, bro, because everybody that wants Classic Plus wants it to be in-game focused. Everybody wants additional raids, additional gear, additional, you know, all this extra level 60 content. I suppose it doesn't even feel like they play the game that much. I don't know. Oh yeah, the wand. I think they would do both. I think there's a lot of value in improving the leveling experience. I mean, the leveling experience is good. It's fine. Maybe we've made it. I think that we've tailored the leveling experience to our own liking with hardcore, without Blizzard adding additional content. We've made the leveling experience pretty enjoyable, I think, for us. Yeah, one level away from getting him out. I am pretty far away in terms of goal of getting him out, though. Yeah, that's the thing, though. The leveling is already pretty good. But there's a lot of things that could change. And not even necessarily more zones or more quests. Like, simple things like the professions, man, while leveling. But there's no incentive to work on professions because the game isn't solo self-found. If the landscape, here's the other thing too, I feel like if the landscape was solo self-found, there'd be a lot there and there'd be more incentive to improve like the professions while you're leveling up, but because it's not, it's like, I don't know, why even bother?
Another champion for the Scourge.
Bear Flips just subscribed.
Hey, my man, Bear Flips. What did we hear about earlier? Beaver Tails? That's what it reminds me of. Yo, Bear Flips with the Prime. Thanks, man. Very much. Yeah, glad you're enjoying the stream, dude. Love all the old current vanilla instances, but all new gear to get. I feel like it would be weird to take out all the OG gear. That's well, why is the classic gear so recognizable to me now? But I feel like there were some TBC pieces that were recognizable. I look at Wrath rating, I'm just like, well, what are these items? Is that how I would feel about classic and new gear? I don't know. Yeah, we're so close to our mount. It's gonna be so dope when Classic Plus comes out in 40 years. Legend Class Quest, every 10 levels for all classes, new leveling challenge, profession, rebalancing. Here's the other thing too. I feel like this was always talked about, like everybody wanted these features. I think we've mentioned this before. Everyone wants Class Quest, everyone wants an enhanced leveling experience, but literally nobody does it. You rush to 60, on a mage or another character. Once you get gold on a max level character, you pay a mage to boost. Like, it's like everybody wants these features, but they say they want these features, but they don't play the game in a way that says they want these features. I don't know. You think you do? Didn't leave for Classic just get fired for speaking out? Wonder how that'll impact Psalm 2. That's what everybody's thinking. Somebody said something pretty funny yesterday. Who joined? Not Brian Birmingham. Who was the new guy that joined that was an OG from day one? Somebody was like, what Brian didn't tell you is his lead job is getting replaced by the other dude that came back. Yeah, by Chris Metzen. So we'll see if in 2 weeks Chris Metzen is announced the new head of the Classic WoW lead team. It'd be kind of funny. I mean, you never really know the true story. Doesn't really matter at the end of the day. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Brian Birmingham, pretty sure he was like the lead of what's coming out soon. You know, whether it's a new Psalm or a new Classic. But do you guys... Okay, honest take here. Do you really think the future of a new Classic release, whether it's just a Psalm 2, a hardcore server, do you think it's delayed at all because Birmingham just got fired or stepped down, whatever the deal was? Do you think it's delayed at all? For some reason, I feel like it's not. For some reason, I don't think it's going to make a difference on when the next thing gets released. It was a step in the process. Jeez. Not related. Based ethical Brian. That's what... Yeah. That's what the article says. You just never really know the full story, man. Ever. But yeah, he seems pretty based. Based on what was said about him. Good for him. What do you think about Classic WoW Plus having massive graphic upgrades as well as more serious art? Like retail? Is that what you're saying, Dark Time? Because Dark Time, the only thing I can think of whenever you say massive graphic upgrades is retail WoW. And whenever I look at retail WoW, I don't like the way it looks. I really don't. No way not like retail? I like the reskin that they already did, bro, with the re-release of 2019. And I think if we went anywhere with graphic improvements, I feel like it would be like in a VR world. I'd like to see... Oh, I see what you're saying. You want to see the 4D... What do they call it? Some enhanced graphics. There's a word for it. It looks amazing. It's like on some crazy engine. Server getting owned right now? Wait, what? Yeah, I got the ultra wide. What's up, Ankro? Is it RTX? Yeah, there's a word for like this old... Yeah, the Unreal Engine. WoW on an Unreal Engine would look nasty. But I'm pretty sure with the Unreal Engine, they literally like make all the assets and they... It's like a canvas that they try to repaint. So I think it would take a lot of work to make it. Yeah, Unreal Engine 5, yeah. Server down? Oh, you're saying that the servers are taking a massive dump right now. Maybe Eastern Kingdoms is just getting shat on? Dude, every time that servers go down, Eastern Kingdoms always goes first. I swear, Kalimdor always stays up. And Eastern Kingdoms always falls. Yeah, everybody's logging back on. Look low poly as possible. Yeah. Metzen's a lore guy, not a gameplay guy. I got you. Whole situation's just shameful. So glad I don't clearly support Blizzard Entertainment. Yeah. I just... Okay, there's a word for this. There's some type... It's Murphy's Law. There's some type of law that says this, Cherry. I would rather support this community and run our own thing, whether it's through my stream and making hardcore and making people have fun with the game, and find enjoyment out of Classic WoW, than be on my high horse and say, Blizzard, I'm not paying you $15 a month. Because I don't believe in what you do. Because at the end of the day, I don't think that does anything. Only if there was like a petition and for some reason a mass exodus of protesters, then would it maybe make a difference. This is making way more of an impact. Morally. If we're talking about ethics and, you know, you're so glad you don't support a corrupt company, I mean, I think that's fine. Everybody's got their own prerogative, but so glad we're making people, you know, enjoy classic WoW again from this perspective. It's personal choice. Yeah, for sure. I don't know why I'm trying to argue this morning. It's what you do whenever I'm reading comments. You just gotta come up with something to say. I'm not trying to argue and like pick a fight. But yeah, it's interesting. You say something, we say something. But yeah. They stepped in the left because of it? That's not exactly uncommon. Oh, they have shitty HR practices. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I think like some of the initial feedback, I mean, of course Blizzard's gonna cite on their own team and, you know, not act like not make a big stink of it. But maybe a bunch of companies have the same processes, and that's just how the world works sometimes. It's kind of unfortunate. Is your duo done with? No, my dual partner actually has today off, but he has pneumonia, so he's currently dying in bed. Hence why we're on the mage. And what's up to Maxis? 3440 by 1440. That's what it is. It's 3440. I don't have. So what would 5120 by 1440 be? I've got a 34 inch. 5120, is that like 47 inches? Jeez. No, I'm pretty happy about this one. So you think if I actually had a wider monitor, my resolution would be different? Do you think you guys would be able to tell? If I had another 11 inches? I know that doesn't sound right, but just be honest with me. Do you think, as a viewer, you would see the difference? Yikes. I'd kill for another 11. Alright, fair enough. No, I genuinely wonder if the stream would be able to tell if the screen was wider. I don't know if it would come through or not. Yeah. Sure looks good. Thanks, man. Whenever we're traveling like this, we really should have it like this, to be honest. If it was wider, yeah. If it was the same aspect ratio but bigger, no. So, oh, it probably would be the same aspect ratio, but just higher res. So it'd be a little bit defined, but you wouldn't see the wider. It'd have to be a different aspect ratio. I see. I see. Which I don't know if, yeah. I guess if it was wide, yeah. You know what? I think if I'm stun locked right now. It's Wednesday. I didn't have any coffee this morning. I'm actually drinking soda. I told myself I was gonna stop drinking Coke. I really don't think it's good for me. I mean, obviously I know it's not, but I need to kick the Coke, man. I need to kick the Coke. Smoke it. I think I could. I probably could smoke Coca-Cola if I wanted to, right? Drink Coke Zero? That sounds even worse for me than regular Coke. Let's be honest. Like, I don't know how you guys do it. Maybe it's an acquired taste. Maybe you like Coke Zero, Diet Coke. If I'm not gonna drink the real thing, why am I drinking Coke Zero? Diet Coke. Gross, dude. Would you be open to farming another set that would be all red under the condition that you need to get a Crimson Whelpling? Considering I passed up the Chapeau, White Mane Chapeau from SM yesterday, probably not going to farm a red set. I think we're just going green. Bro, have you seen the sword, Techno? I don't even think that you saw the final piece. Have you seen this? Brother, on a real server, I'm farming a transmog set. I'm going to have a mage that has this. That's all greened out and wields a dragon's call. And he's just going to stand in Ironforge. Just stand in Stormwind. I only drink diet soda. Oh my gosh. Stepped in Coke in the morning, picked up beer. Stopped buying it. You know the first thing I said when I woke up this morning? I wish I had a Coke. So I went and got a Coke. So I'm not necessarily buying like cans from the store or anything. I was just like, you know what? It would be a great start to the day if I had a sugary soda. No soda or alcohol in 2023 so far. What day is it? 25th? I'll pay my credit card in a couple days. It scares me. Being an adult. I don't like being an adult. I just drink flavored sparkling water now. Yeah, I really just need to be better at drinking water. Speaking of water, we're gonna do a better job at drinking during stream. I think that's why I feel so crappy whenever I get off stream, man. I don't drink any water during the day. When you quit something, you need to find something else. I feel like that's probably pretty base. Look at Uchi. Look at Uchi with the goggles. In the old guard. I wish I could inspect the other faction.
Join me.
Uchi, Uchi. Propel? Bro, I used to hear about Propel. I haven't heard that. I haven't heard about Propel in a hot minute, bro, since I was in like high school. Wait, this guy's an old Dark Souls gamer? Bro, he looks badass. He looks pretty rustic, man. Propel and Mio. Jeez, bro, this walk is painful. You think I can make it through the horde? Nah, there's no reason. Unless he's got... If the horde guards are 35, I think I can get past them. Hey, Propel, Middle School Cafe. Lemon one wasn't bad. Oh, it makes me cringe thinking about lemon Propel. Dude, I had... Okay, now whenever... Now whenever I think of lemon... There was like this liquid laxative I had to take one time, and it was lemon flavored. Oh my gosh, dude, it makes me want to puke just thinking about it. So you have to drink like this entire bottle of lemon. And I ended up feeling so bad over it, I threw up at the same time. Yeah, magnesium citrate, I think is what it was. So, I was puking. You know, it was an ugly scene. But I puked up that lemon flavor, and I can never do lemon again, man. Lemon. Whenever I think of it, yeah, it tastes like Sprite. It kind of has a Sprite sensation to it. What level are these guys? Level 40? You think I can get past the guards here? Their speed is only 115. I really don't want to flag myself. Yo, do you guys... If I get... You guys think I can make it through here? I really think I could. They spawn more. I really think I could get through here. No? And the more people say no, the more it makes me want to do it. I'm not joking. I really think I could do this. I really think I could do this. Now everybody just spams no. Oh man. If you're good enough. I really think I could. Oh, here's the patrolling guard I was looking for. Alright, time's up. Let's do this. Damn it, I didn't get that other one. How hard did they hit? Yoink? Brother. We didn't even ask for a Twitch Prime or a gifted sub or anything. It's fine. I wanted to get dazed. I'm a mother-sucking Magus. A Magi, a green Magi of the Emerald Dream. I was destined for these things. Motherfucking Blaze for Days is back in business, baby. Blaze showed up on a Wednesday for no reason. Oh, jeez, this is kind of a lot of guards. More guards? Bro, what can priests not do? And I didn't even get flagged. Didn't even get flagged. Lesai? Did you guys really think I was gonna eat it? Never again. Oh, I saw this guy the other day too. I guess he'll never be playing again. Died at 35. Unlucky. Unlucky. Now, the more likely way to die is falling off a cliff. And my blink not working. Jeez. Alright, in there. Someone had to die for that? Poor Hunter. Poor sacrifices. Blinking is cheating? Oh my gosh. Never satisfied. Doesn't matter what we do. Watch out for the harpies. Yeah, I heard the harpies hit pretty hard. I heard about these guys before. Is this Magus driven mad by the Emerald Dream? Brother, if the mage can do that, this mage can do anything. I think me and Chad could have made it through the other day. We were talking about on our Pally Rogue being able to run past those guys. Now that I'm looking at it, I think we could have done it.
Champion for the Scourge.
Yo, my man.
Bowie's just subscribed.
Yo, Uger with the gifted. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate the gifted sub. Alright, well maybe we'll try and evade guards more in the future. We'll get those out of thanks, dog. Oh, I appreciate it. Magus moves on. Good to see another day. Did you think that was gonna be it? Did you think that was gonna be the end? Need to work on my delivery, man. There is a legend that a warrior shaman duo were clapped by these harpies one day. Chad demands, well, what's up, Philly? Chad will never be happy. Never be happy unless we're in the dirt. I feel like our last death on our duo didn't even satisfy the people that like want to see a death clip. Because I wasn't really expecting it. I didn't see it coming. I feel like the Doomers, they want to see a death clip that is out of the streamer's hands a little bit, or there's a little bit of anticipation, you know what I mean? It's basically like Monsters Inc. Whenever the monsters go into the bedroom and they try and farm Scream and they like fill up the Scream tank. I feel like my Scream tank was like a 1 out of 10 on that last death. And so yeah, I got killed and they did their job, but it was kind of a 1 out of 10 Scream death tank, you know what I mean? Hardcore death needs to be slow and painful. Yeah, I feel like it wasn't even satisfying for everybody. Damn it, Grace, you died wrong. The near miss is just as good. Yeah, the near misses are pretty fun. Yeah, Peyo's doing all the heavy work for us. I'm telling you, Peyo will be back. We'll be back on Ally. We game, we do the pre-bis farm together. Hopefully what happens is we get an announcement about another fresh. This is the best thing that can happen in the future, is we get a fresh announcement in a month or two, whether it's hardcore or regular, and we all get excited about the next big event there. I really hope it's hardcore related though. Everyone go Horde? I don't know, man. Everyone go Horde?
Here there. Hey, good.
Alright, I'm pretty sure I need all
Watch,
these
get her
quests
back.
here. We'll shoot her back. Valerial's research. Seems like I'm a little bit high for Decimus. Decimus is really good XP though. Only fresh vanilla is so bad. Yeah, man.
Light bless you.
You and everybody
Go
else
with
in
honor,
chat. Everybody wants it. If I have to see Des, I want it to be because you were doing something dumb or you were trying to push something awesome. Just butt pulling 2 extra mobs accidentally isn't a fun clip. Yeah. I was myself for another fresh. You did do Alliance for some Horde would be nice.
Looking for something
So I'm gonna
specific?
keep it real with you. If there was a real hardcore server, I'd have to go ally again. I'm starting to see the light and understand why paladins are so amazing and broken. Okay, quest log is full. Might as well still do this quest, even though this is the SM pre-quest. Might as well do it. But yeah, I'm starting to understand why Alliance is so much better than Horde.
What can I do for you, King's Honor friend?
Fuck the Alliance, yeah. If we just get Psalm 2, no hardcore with community swap to fresh server.
What can I do for you? You need something? For the Alliance.
I guarantee you, brother, I will not be playing hardcore if a fresh classic server comes out. That's just normal. I don't know about everybody else, but I won't be playing hardcore if a fresh classic's here. Oh man, I'm gonna be so torn, bro. And that's the other thing too. Like, do we want to do another Road to Rag event on a regular fresh classic server, or do we just want to play fresh? Honestly, bro, playing fresh sounds more fun than another Road to Rag event, if I'm keeping it real with you. Oh, jeez. I don't know what I would do. That'd be a hard one. That would actually be a hard one. Let's rank. Oh, bro. Cargos, would you rather put on a Road to Rag that's community driven with no hardcore support, or play fresh vanilla? Bro, I love hardcore and I love the Road to Rag event, but man, I don't think I get, because dude, we didn't play, I mean, we played fresh with Road to Rag, but we didn't really play fresh. And if any of you guys play Road to Rag, we did our own thing. It was weird. We didn't have auction house, we didn't trade, we didn't group. It was super odd, man. It was really odd if you think about it. We did not play Fresh WoW at all last Psalm, so I feel like we kind of missed out on that. Just play Fresh normal Psalm and still play Bloodsail hardcore. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I would. I don't know. Unless some other people in the community want to run it and they think they could handle it. Anybody can do anything. Like there's no leaderboard election system that says that you can or can't do this. If somebody wants to do like a Road to Rag event, just go for it. For fresh vanilla or fresh hardcore, the latter's obviously what we want. Yeah. Hey, like I said, if I had a genie bottle and I had 3 wishes, I'd have fresh vanilla come out, and 3 months later they make a hardcore server. And I think the only group that doesn't satisfy are the Classic Plus Andes. I need a Flame Strike more, man. Or Blast Wave more. Especially with 2 mobs. Like, I got so much mana. I think the only group it wouldn't satisfy are the Classic Plus people. I think there is a group of people that dislike hardcore because they think it's taking Classic WoW down a direction. It's taking resources and time away from actual Classic Plus development and doing hardcore one life. Play Turtle WoW if you want Classic Plus. Brother, play a private server. Play on a 1.12 client. Dude, we've been so spoiled with this new client recently. I did actually. Dude, these guys are gray? Yikes, dude. I played on a 112 client the other day. Brother, never again. Never again. I mean, I did it a little bit in the past. I just want to AoE everything down. I want to make an AoE mage. Yeah, I don't think I could ever play on a 112 server. Seems lame. And just play on Turtle WoW. Here's the other thing with Turtle WoW, bro. It's not fresh. Turtle WoW is the same thing as Classic Era. Yeah, it's Classic Plus, but like it has the same problem as everything else. It's got to be a fresh server. I think that's why there was more attraction, a little bit more popularity towards Everlook that came out recently, because it's a fresh server. But with Fresh, I played normal for a little while in hardcore again. Yeah, man, I'm excited for the next classic. Fresh that they do, Psalm 2, Classic Plus, whatever. I think by now there's enough of a hardcore community to do Road to Rag without you if you don't want to be part of it. Down. Down, 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 down. I wish these guys weren't gray. This feels so bad. Everlook is so bad with bots, brother. It is literally every classic client. You'll never get away from the bots. I've seen Fresh server, normal WoW vanilla a million times. Yeah, I feel like it comes and goes though, Ash. Like you're having way more fun watching hardcore content at the moment. Yo, there might be higher levels over here. I can't be bothered killing these gray mobs. I don't know if this is gonna be the same thing for you, bro, but I've really enjoyed the hardcore content at times, and then I've really enjoyed like TBC and Wrath and whatever else I was doing in vanilla at times. Like it might be the king for now for content for you, but I swear, man, like it comes and goes. Might be different though for everybody. Also shake. My character drowned due to a DC. Can I just continue playing? I wasn't recording. I would go to the Discord, man. I honestly don't know. I don't even like answering stuff like that, like on stream. I don't know. I don't know what the precedent is, or. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, you should just play the game for yourself. To be honest, that's what you should do. That's what I would do. The event mindset is bad for hardcore. Right now we're playing hardcore in event/waves with lots of people at the start, and then it dies off. We need to figure out a way for it not to die off. We need to figure out a way for it not to die off. That sounds exactly like Blizzard probably tries to do with all their video games. And it's just like they do all these world stimulus things. Level 60 boost, half off. Transfer fee half off. Like at the end of the day, it's just a community run event. How do we keep hardcore relevant year round without people burning out? I don't think you do, man. That's just the way of the, I don't even know what the saying is. Way of the tide. It's just the way it works. The tide comes in and the tide goes out. But it's like if you didn't have, man, instead of doing like events and waves, if you just had normal hardcore, I don't think that you would have even the opportunity to have a stable wave of new players coming in and a new community. I think is the reality of it. Bro, call me. I have the hottest take ever for this. All right, yes. Let's get Wiki on the line. Wiki on the line. Wiki on the track. Had a blast in SM yesterday.
Yo.
You sound like $1 million actually. Did you get a new mic?
No, dude.
Oh.
Tell you why I sound like $1 million, bro? Because I'm sitting here holding in my hand a hot, supple, thick cup of vanilla latte espresso that I made myself in my own kitchen. I'm locked out of my mind right now.
Don't cope, Wiki, because you spent a rack on a new espresso machine.
No. I spent $140 on an espresso machine, bro.
No.
And it is life-changing. I have saved $300. I have saved.
That's
300.
true. You've made money at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I was spending like $30 a day on coffee,
Nice.
and I went from $30 a day to 32 cents a day.
You've actually mathed this out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, bro. I'm not gonna spend like almost $200 on an espresso machine if I don't math it out, bro.
True.
How do you spend $30 a day on coffee? I'll tell you how. You just got it like that, and you order DoorDash twice a day for
50.
one coffee.
What? And you live in Cali, bro? I swear. I don't know. Maybe it's just I'm a Texas K-Chrono boy. I don't understand the prices like in other parts of the states, bro. Like Cali is kind of built diff. Cali is on
Cali's
that 30%
crazy.
more everything type of deal. And I don't know if you guys are making 30% more.
That's the thing about California, right? Everything's super expensive, but most jobs in California pay the difference for you to live here.
Imagine being a
Or
Twitch
else you
streamer
can't.
living in Cali.
Oh, dude, it would be impossible. Like, why do you think all the people from California move to Texas when they want to go full-time streaming?
Yeah.
First of all, the taxes here, bro. If you're a streamer, you'd be paying like 60% taxes.
Gross.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
That is so gross.
Okay, so check this out. This is why I wanted to talk to you.
Yes.
I was talking to Ompi about this the other day.
Yes.
Bro, we are in the third era of hardcore, right?
Okay.
So there's been 3 eras. There's the Iron Lad era, right?
Yes.
The
Oh, I like
Iron
it.
Lad,
Yeah,
the Iron Lad era died off when TBC came out, right?
Okay.
Then, phase 2 came out, TBC, right? People started coming back to hardcore a little bit towards the end of TBC, right?
Right.
Which begins.
Which was the beginning of the road to rag thing, right?
Yes,
I feel like the
it
TBC
begins-
was kind of awkward.
Yes, so the second era of hardcore was the Road to Rag arc, right? So the era 2 is Road to Rag,
Okay.
right? And that died down after we did Ragnaros because Wrath of the Lich King was coming out, right? People were taking a little bit of a break, getting ready for pre-patch, things like that, right? But now, right now, we are in the revival of hardcore, right?
In its purest form.
It's the third era. It's the third age, bro, right?
All right. What does that mean?
And so the beautiful thing about the third era, the era that we're currently in of hardcore WoW, is that there's absolutely no reason for the renaissance to have started. We started popping off on hardcore the week that Dragonflight launched. Think about that, bro. That's a brand new World of Warcraft expansion that came out. Hardcore grew in that time, right? Ulduar just came out in Classic. Hardcore's still growing. Like the new phase of Classic content is out right now. Hardcore's still growing.
Sure.
So here's the thing that me and Ampi were discussing. I think this era is gonna stick and stay high pop forever. The reason being is what's next for Classic, bro? Nothing. After ICC, Classic's dead in the water. Classic's done. GG. End of discussion. It's gone.
No Kata to look forward to.
Fuck Kata. Kata sucks.
Okay, if you're saying no Classic Plus to look forward to.
I think there is a large majority of players that play Wrath right now that are not going to play Kata. Unless there's like significant changes to Kata. Right? I think that you just gotta cap Classic off as a trilogy. Vanilla, TBC, Wrath. Kata kind of ruined the game for a lot of people. It's when a lot of people stopped playing, right? And it's good, right? They would have to do a lot of changes though. They'd have to bring out the content a lot faster. They'd have to maybe figure something out for a bunch of shit, right? But what I'm saying is I don't think Kata coming out would affect the people that play hardcore or Classic era to begin with.
I see what you're saying. So what's this whole idea of this third era being out? You just think it's too big to fail at times? Like it's not gonna die down again? I feel like it is though. I
don't think it will. I think it might take a drop in player base at one point. But I think the third era is also the era of Blizzard being on board, recognizing hardcore exists, maybe making a server, right?
Yeah. Okay, so there's things that come with this third era. Okay, what do you think about this idea? Because I swear, bro, it's getting so big there's been talks about like communities coming in here. What would happen to the hardcore scene, like if an Asmongold played and his entire community came? Like, I really think that the community structure and like the hardcore add-on and the verification and the idea that everybody's bought into the legitimization of the fucking challenge. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, it is a community event, and it's kind of smoke and mirrors. I mean, I think we've done a really good job at enforcing it, and it's legitimized. But I feel like it's so... I feel like the community, and this happens with all communities, get to the point where it's so big it kind of combusts on itself. Like, I feel like if Asmongold community came in... like, not his specifically, the size and sheer magnitude of a community like that joining a community like this. Well, I think it would just be GG. I think it would be too big to handle. I think the people that try to help run the hardcore community would just be like, "Fuck this." Like, like we can't do anything. Like, so the griefing,
it's hard
people
because
not
from
playing by the rules, people doing their own thing. Like, it's GG. It's over.
From a grassroots standpoint, though, right? Because we're at the end of the day, we're a grassroots community. We do everything ourselves. Everything that we do, down to the assets that people are seeing on your stream right now, have been made by hardcore community members, pro bono. Everyone's just doing things out of love for the community. The add-on was developed out of the love for the community, right? It's a very grassroots type feel, and I think the scalability of that is finally meeting the end, right? I think what we're about to announce on Saturday is the culmination of as big as we can go as a grassroots community. And that's a little teaser for the shout out coming out on Saturday. But I think the scalability, bro, like if people that are bigger start bringing giant communities in, like Asmongold, Tim the Tat Man, right? People that play WoW, Shroud played hardcore.
Summit 1G played, streamed, like it was wild.
Yeah. And so I think, bro, if Blizzard recognizes that, because all it takes is big boys on Twitch to do something for Blizzard to take real notice. They've already shouted us out in actual produced Holly Longlegs videos, bro.
Did you just call her Holly Longlegs?
Yeah, I call her Holly Longlegs. Like they know we exist, right? All that matters is we need a little bit of help from Blizzard, bro. If big people start bringing their communities in, we can't scale out of that. Period.
I see what you're saying.
And we're gonna need help.
I see what you, yeah. That's how I'm feeling too. Like we're getting close to feeling capped with what we can do with the community. Yeah. Oh, and we're now. Oh, yeah. You're so right. You're so right.
The third era, bro. I'm telling you, the third era of hardcore, we will never again have a below 100 people in the guild baseline. I don't think. Like
active online, one time,
yeah. Like right now we have like 4 guilds on each faction.
You know what's crazy? Before Road to Rag, it was extremely impressive to have 100 people online across all the guilds, all the regions, playing at one time. And since this has started, I think every night we average like 5 to 1,000 people online between.
Bro, we can't even count them anymore.
Both factions. Yeah, no, we can't even count.
Because we have 4 guilds, right? And get this. 90% of the players are leveling from 1 to 15, right? They're not even in the guilds. They can't join the guilds because high-level players have to invite to the guilds because of the trolls.
Yeah, and the guilds
There's so many people playing, bro. If you make a new character right now and run around the starting zone, I waited in line to kill Vagash yesterday for 4 people ahead of me. 4 people were killing Vagash in front of me. I'm playing a no-hit Warlock right now on a different server because Blood Cell's too crowded.
Yeah, it's a little too bunker. There's too many people around you to pull off a no-hit.
Yeah, I lost my no-hit character because another guy kited Vagash over the top of me and I couldn't move out of the way and he Nova'd me. Right?
Wait, you lost the no-hit character?
I lost a no-hit character yesterday because Vagash ran across the top of me, stopped and Nova'd. And I was like, I knew it was coming and I couldn't do anything about it. And I was like, fuck, nah! I was freaking out.
That's so sad.
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay though, right? Yeah, bro, I got a new personal best, but it's kind of not... It's such a dumb way to die, bro. Like,
it's kind of not worth
it. It was just not the right... Dude, It sucks when you die a dumb way on a no-hit character. Like, at least let me die when it's my fault, you know?
Yeah.
Not when someone else is kiting a mob and they drag it over the top of you.
Wow, you didn't even have the tag.
I didn't even have the tag. It was this guy. It was this
my.
priest was killing him.
What were you doing in range of him?
So we were waiting in line. Right? The two
Like a good
people.
boy.
Yeah, the two people in front of me died. Right? Trying to fight Vagash. And this fucking priest, shoutouts to this priest, bro, respected the 1v1, bro. On two people in front of us in line. We watched two people die.
You yoinked the tag?
No, he didn't yoink the tag. He waited for the reset like a Giga Chad. We were all respecting the 1v1 and watching, right? I tried to move out of the way. The problem was we were waiting on the side of the mountain, right? And my mouse was not working. So the only option I had was go run forward or run backward. And if I run backwards, there's a chance I drop off the mountain a little bit and take falling damage and lose my character,
gosh.
right? So I had to run forward to get out of the range of the gash. Didn't work. I got clapped. I should, in theory, what I should have done is I should have tab targeted and I should have feared Vagash. And then I should have ran forward.
So when are you gonna do a mage no hit run, man? Come on, I know you're a warlock main. When
Ah,
are you gonna
dude. I'm not doing the mage. I mean, I've done a mage. I got to level 8. The problem with mage is you need some kind of add-on that tells you the movement speed of every enemy you're fighting.
Oh, like the one I have right now.
Yeah. I have the same one.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
It's just annoying, bro. Like, I'd rather, like, I'm living the life right now of, like, not fighting any caster mobs, and that's annoying enough, right? Not fighting any caster mobs and then also not being able to fight any mobs that have, like, a decently high move speed is really lame.
I see what you're saying. I'll be honest, hot take here, no hit challenge is kind of lame.
It is kind of lame, but at the same time, it's the most exhilarating shit I think I've ever done in video gaming.
So I haven't tried it. I'm not gonna say it's kind of lame. It's really fun watching somebody 20, 30 plus.
Yeah.
40
Like when they're
plus
on that
the
god
line.
run, right? When you're on that tainted HC life, level
whenever-
41.
Whenever you're in the in-game zones, you're in the mid-level. You don't know what the hell the mobs do with Desolus. I don't know what ranged abilities certain mobs have where they throw an axe at your face and you're gonna take a point of damage. Bro, Tainted is naked, doing a no-hit naked hunter, level 42 right now. Insane.
Yeah, he's insane. He's actually we lost to level 28 warlock last night. The highest level warlock no hit has ever had.
What, 28?
20, I think it was 26 or 28, one of the two. Yeah, we lost him last night and he's done. He said he's not doing the challenge anymore. Maybe like a couple months.
For the Alliance.
It's like I've never had physical pain before that came from playing video games. I'm like level 11, right? And my neck is hurting already, dude. Imagine being level 50, dude. You get like tensed up for hours at a time while you're playing.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
But it's also really, really, really cool. And we're in this like weird golden era of no hit where it's still very, very new and exciting for people.
Yes.
So the theory crafting is probably the most fun part, right? Everyone's coming up with different ways to tame pets on hunters. Calamity's trying to figure out how to do a no-hit paladin.
I heard she has to get exploration XP.
Yeah, you gotta hit level 4 with exploration XP so that you get judgment. And then judgment's a super low range ability, right? So it's like, how do you have to put like fence hop mobs and consecrate and judgment.
Yeah.
Like,
that's wild.
I think there's a group of people that just hate their lives, and that's what we're doing with our time now. Shoutouts to Statics for starting this whole monster.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, but I think honestly though, I think this era of hardcore is gonna stick around, bro. I think we have the player base now to where it's just known. If you play World of Warcraft Classic, you know about hardcore. You've heard about it. Someone in your guild has told you about it at one point.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, bro. I really think if a Classic Fresh came out, or a Psalm, because I don't know when I'm going to play hardcore again on the side. I can't imagine wanting to run another Road to Rag event. Okay, so we're doing this Dungeon League. I just don't know how much more we can do without it being official, man.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think this is the cap, bro. I think we've unless like, I mean, okay, in terms of like hype shit to do, there's infinite hype shit to do still, right? There's BWL, there's AQ, like there's raids you can do endgame.
Yeah, but there's something. This is what I was saying the other day. For some reason, bro, the level 60 content, there's something missing. It feels super unfulfilling. There's like, it feels just fake enough that I can't buy into the level 60 content. I can't be like, fuck yeah, dude, we killed Kel'Thuzad, Lifeless, Bloodseal Buccaneers, RP server, nobody died.
If we
like,
no death KT
Listen,
though, it would be
on
like world
Bloodseal,
news.
I mean,
it would be the first time in the world any of that has ever happened, right? Like it would be crazy.
Not under the structure that we have right now, dude. I don't think. For one, people would question it.
Oh
Be
yeah,
extremely
100%
doubted.
people would
Like,
question it.
There's DC deaths, there's appeals, there's that would pop off. I don't know.
Honestly, bro, I think, and I know you kind of agree with me on this. It's kind of a hot take though in terms of the community.
Yeah.
I think the next step for the hardcore community is to remove all appeals. And I know that sounds fucked because I get it. I understand why we have appeals. I understand why they're necessary. I understand that we're protecting our player base, right? But at the same time, you can't grow
I think
a hardcore community.
It's grown. It's done.
And scale it out. Yeah, we can't scale it into more appeals, bro. We can't. It's impossible.
No. I feel like, okay, this is what a lot of people want to do too. I've heard this around recently. It's like, yo, we should change the rules. We should do no rules. We should do no DC deaths, no appeals, no griefers. It should just be the wild, wild west. It's like, and throw away everything we've built for the last 3 years. There's only a few rules, you know, like if you're coming in here being like, yeah, all your rules are cringe and
for relationship problems, really... Winky hasn't been griefed by an Anvil Rage Dwarf in Duskwood at 32. Bro, I've been griefed harder than that, and I died at level 40 to a DC the other day on a self-made hunter, and I deleted it.
Fair enough.
Right?
Yeah.
I put my actions behind my words when I say I don't like the appeal system. But that's just my personal point, and I understand why we have them. Right? That's like, I get there's people that aren't degen gamers that get 9 hours a day to play video games, right? Like, if your wife only lets you play 2 hours a week, right? it sucks when you finally get to level 20 on your first hardcore character, right? And then you get griefed and it ruins your run, right? That's who I care about in the community when I say I understand appeals. People like that, right?
Oh my god, Winky. It almost dropped.
The hood?
The hood dropped of Frozen Wrath. I missed.
Oh no! Damn, dude, that's 20 frost damage, bro. You should. Bet you're not frost.
That's nasty. We're going frost. Wait, is this good enough to go frost? And it fits the green build, brother. Yeah. That's insane. I didn't mean to cut you off. This is just like, whoa.
Dude, that's a clean ass helm, bro.
Of Frozen Wrath.
I think you need to wear that out of sheer respect for the green hood, bro. That looks way better than the goggles.
Ah, look at the goggles though. The goggles look nice.
The goggles, we'll keep the goggles, bro. You can have two options.
You know what?
I like the hood better.
I hate the hood. I look like fucking Lincoln.
You hate the hood?
I hate the hood. I'd rather have a wizard
bro.
hat. Yeah. I would much rather have a wizard hat.
Yeah, the wizard hat is kind of sick. Did you know that wizard hat that you get from doing the warlock quest in Stormwind?
But yeah.
So, dude, there's this like hat that you get for it's like level 29, and it's like broken. It's like 12 in or some crazy amount of and it's like on a. You usually get it on a character where you wouldn't normally have a helm, like at that level, right? And I keep checking guides on the internet. No guides talk about this hood. It's like this like black mage hat, dude. It's sick. I can't even remember what it's called.
Okay, speaking of guides, oh my gosh, dude, there's a whole new leveling meta. That's what somebody said, came in the chat the other day. Like,
wait, there's a new leveling meta?
No. The leveling meta has never been fleshed out though. You're talking about the no-hit meta?
Oh yeah.
There's, if Hardcore Server comes out, I mean, people talked about speed leveling and the spec to go, but it was always based around like level 60 content. And then, so you go into like speed running and speed leveling specs and metas and complete this quest at this level for this gear. Oh, there's Rexar, by the way. Hey, Rexar doesn't attack me, right?
No, yeah, you're good. Rexar's one of the boys.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That is a big bear.
Yo,
Holy
Misha,
crap.
bro? Yeah, Misha goes hard, dude.
I'm like hands off the keyboard right now.
Yeah, don't
running
accidentally
close
right
level.
click.
Champion of the Horde. That what a title.
Yeah, I wonder how many people Rexar has scared shitless. Like if it's their first time playing the game, like back in the day when it came out. What's the story behind Rexar? Because he's one of the brown orcs, right? Not one of the green ones. Does anyone know the lore?
You know what? I never even knew there was a difference between brown and green orcs, to be honest.
Yeah,
with
it's like, so the green orcs they're like infused with the fell blood of Gul'dan or something like that. And that's why they're green, because all orcs used to be brown.
Oh. Give it a few more generations, it'll be the same color. I don't know.
Oh, so Rexar's half ogre too. That's sick. I didn't know that.
Did he look like an ogre?
He looked like an ogre.
An ogre.
He's got layers. Like an ogre.
Get out of me, swamp.
Get out of me, swamp. I'm Rexar. Get out of me, swamp.
So bad.
What if you talk to Rexar, he's got a Scottish accent? Get out of me, swamp.
Oh man, I actually have like really fond memories of Rexar. Our whole guild, I think we got like, I don't know, Scarum, second or third.
Talk to me.
Bolton Core.
What's up?
We were all trying to do the attunement. Or maybe that was the Oni attunement, I don't remember. I think it was the Oni attunement.
Oh, I've never done the Horde Oni attunement. You talked to Rexar with that?
Yeah, you gotta find
I was wondering
So
why
our
he was in the
entire
game.
guild, dude, he patrols from the top of Decilis all the way into Feralis. It's deep.
Yikes.
Yeah, so like our whole guild was looking for him.
We had
Oh,
to do
yeah,
the
twice.
Alliance
Yeah,
quest
that's
sucked, but I heard the Horde was worse.
I think the Horde is just as bad. Is what I hear.
Yeah, we haven't had an Oni quest line death in Stormwind in a hot second.
Yeah, we haven't had an Oni buff drop in a long time.
No, yeah, that too. But that, remember, people used to die to
that's
that quest
right,
all
dude.
the time.
They did, bro. There was an era where we played with like normal characters on Blood. There was an era where there were a lot of players playing normal on Bloodscale.
Yeah.
Yo, Classic was huge, man. Like,
Oh, I know. Yeah. I kind of miss that era, bro, of like every day at 5 p.m. everyone would be like lined up in the crossroads for their Ren buff, dude.
oh man.
Keep it real.
Like that was such a cool era of hardcore back in the day. Remember when we used to be able to do PvP? People were getting like ice barb spear and stuff.
Yeah, because there were
That was kinda sick.
Yeah, that was like the infancy of hardcore, bro. That was like, that was cool to think back on. Story time with Grandma, yeah. Dude, while you're here, I want to talk to you about the Endgame stuff. While I stay
Yeah,
up
sure.
And just thinking about it, because I don't ever have anybody to talk to about these things. I mean, except for chat, but like, it's nice to have like a
Voice that talks back to you because
reciprocating voice that.
yeah, I feel you. I've been calling people whenever I'm streaming recently too. Like I called Cargos last time I was streaming.
Yeah,
We just talk shit.
Yeah, this is really nice. No. It's not that I hate you. I need like that. I need that ear affirmation.
It can be hard too, bro. You got like millions of people in your chat, dude. It's difficult to keep up with what people say.
We've been pretty fortunate lately.
Hey, you have Sir David Attenborough in your chat, dude, and every time I read him, I read it in David Attenborough's voice. Andes were pumping back then. Do you know who David Attenborough is?
Is he a narrator?
He's like a world-renowned famous voice of documentaries and like nature channel documentaries.
Oh, nice. Like a
So,
Bob
like,
Ross.
Yeah, kind of like a Bob Ross. He's the guy that's like and you see the squirrels mating habitats, like like just goes deep on animals.
Very nice. Very
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. Sir David. Is he an IRL knight in real life? Did the queen knight him at one point? All right, endgame questions. You said you want to...
Yeah, I did. And it's in theme with what we were talking about earlier about this era of hardcore and what we're doing and what's coming next. But recently, man, I'm just a little bit unmotivated to get super excited about the level 60 content. I think it'd be fun. Okay, here's why I want to do level 60 content right now on Bloodsail Buccaneers era. This is what I want to do.
It's good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, this might be bad.
I'm telling him, hold. Okay, F5. Yeah, you're back up. Saved. Refresh. Everybody
Save.
refresh.
Everybody
Refresh.
refresh.
Save. Refresh. Everybody
Save.
refresh. Refresh. Save. Refresh. Everybody refresh. What causes that?
I don't know.
What causes that? Is that like a Twitch server thing? I don't know. What causes that? Is that like a Twitch server thing?
Well, because like my other one stayed up, right?
Yeah, I like the idea of blaming Twitch for that.
I like the idea of blaming.
Oh, you're echoing.
Okay, I think we fixed it. I think we're back. Okay, everybody's refreshed. We're good to go. Wow, we just doubled in viewers.
Hell yeah! Whoa, dude. Yo, thanks, Twitch. Dude, did you just find a hack to Twitch? You DC the stream and the viewer count doubles every time?
I thought it was the opposite, bro.
Yeah, usually your stream ends randomly and the lurkers get
dude, I
kicked.
just got PI. Damn, Daniel, I'm pumping.
You got PI. Twitch with the PI.
Okay, it actually cut in half again. All right, we're back.
Yeah, okay.
That was crazy.
Let's take the dub.
I lost my train of thought. That really scared me, dude. That string of Fs. Like, we've been playing hardcore for so long, or like this, I guess this impending doom, this one life. Like, whenever you die, bro, the stream's over. Like,
Yeah.
all the momentum I got going. Like, I actually have to change my calendar. You know, it's like Nikhil's going on vacation. You know, I'm taking the next day off. Like,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
a big
bro,
deal
it's-
if I lose my character, because like to start a new one, it's a whole new story arc and like.
Yeah, and people get really invested in your characters. That's why whenever you switch your character, they're like, "Yo, what happened to the paladin? Paladin die? What?"
Yeah.
Because people want to follow along,
Yeah, the F.
and it's like when your character dies, you get screwed.
That sea of F's like really scared me. It's like, what's happening? Oh man. Jeez, what was I saying?
Okay, so you said something about not being motivated for endgame content.
Okay, so here's the deal. I want to talk about endgame content. Talk about the.
All right.
So
I'm
the
down.
reason this is, I'm trying to get my thoughts out well.
Yeah, really think about this one.
Let me really think about the delivery here. I wanted to clear AQ40, right? Not quite. What's up, Mazel?
Yeah, you wanted
So-
to clear AQ40.
As I was saying, the level 60 content I'm intrigued in doing and being a part of is the pre-bis grind. I'm
Which is the
excited-
best part of any level 60 content.
Which is really good 60 content. It's
Mhm.
low barrier to entry in comparison to raiding hardcore. All you need is a level 60 and a little bit of a brain. You don't need much gear.
Mhm.
You can do it with anybody. It's 5-man content. There's 10 to 12 different dungeons that we can farm for previous gear, gold, enchants, certain drops, certain reagents, right? So there's 10 or 12 instances I can do on a character. The entire previous grind. Gear up as a group. I can gear up individually. I can learn about why Holy Paladin is the holy grail of healers, why they're the best in 5-man situations, what they can handle in Ubers in a 10-man raiding situation.
All
So
of
that
these
whenever
things
I'm-
sound sick.
So whenever I'm tanking or whenever I'm playing any other role and I realize there's a Holy Paladin in my group, I'm like, okay, this is what we can and can't get away with, right? So I want to learn about that. So I want to do it on a Holy Pally. I'm excited about doing the same thing on a Mage. Mage is fucking holy grail. Everybody wants a Mage in their group. But I feel like it's the most I can learn about level 60 content that hits the hardest. If I prepare for like a Molten Core 40, it's like you could do it. Okay, if you do Molten Core 40, you can do it with world buffs. You can do it with 40 people, or you can do it with 20 people. Both trash and bosses. There's a lot of variability. It's a very different structure. It's hard for me to get invested in. You can only do one lockout, once a week. It does have that little bit of like unfulfilling. There's unfulfilled. I'm not fulfilled clearing the content on Bloodsail Buccaneers RP hardcore one life server. I don't know why I'm unfulfilled doing it. It just
here's a hot take that I got for you. That I think we should have never allowed people to bring SOM level 60s to Bloodsail.
Really?
I think that it ruins Endgame.
Really? Okay,
yeah, because a lot of the best part of Endgame is the pre-bis grind, right?
Is the process.
And since we allowed SOM Soul of Iron level 60s to come in here, right? You hit level 60 and Del HC runs you through Stratholme with a fucking Kelsarar on his hip and full Molten Core Bis. Right? Dude's just stacked with gear. People are stacked with gear. It's very, very unfulfilling to hit level 60 on your hardcore character and want to progress your character and just get hard carried, right? Not only that, but it also promotes this culture and atmosphere of, oh, well, why would I want to risk my Molten Core geared character for your level 60 priest that just dinged? When your character has no gear on it, it doesn't matter if you die, it matters if I die, right? So they end up running dungeons with the same group of people, and they're all like a friend group, right? Which is fine, but I just feel like it would be way better if everyone had to start fresh, level on Era, hit 60, and like progress their characters together from scratch. Like that would have been way more fun for me anyway.
I didn't think about that. So you think our 60 prospect at the moment would be more interesting if we didn't allow SOM transfers. Let me think about Bloodsail right now. If the Season of Mastery Road to Rag transfers didn't happen, there'd be no gear here. Nobody's ever farmed on Bloodsail Buccaneers level 60 previous farm.
Yeah.
There would be absolutely zero gear.
It makes that fresh,
side,
like phase 1 feel fresh in phase 1 again, right?
Yeah, I guess we play the devil's advocate here. That's what we're supposed to do. On the other hand, the infrastructure and building up a level 60 brand would be... It takes a lot of time. It's very difficult to have a Discord, have a guild structure, have people that are running. I'm not saying that it couldn't happen. And it wouldn't, that it wouldn't happen. It's kind of nice that it's already there if you want to get involved.
Yeah, and I like the people in Hardcore Elite. Like, I should say that out loud. Like, I have no problem with people in Hardcore Elite that came from SOM, right? It was a ruling that we made as a mod team. We voted on it, and we allowed all that to happen, right? I'm just saying I think it might have been a better decision to never let it happen.
Yeah. That's a fair opinion. I guess now that you've seen it, I don't know.
Well, just in the idea that we're kind of like we kind of like what started with like hardcore holidays fresh, right? And it would be cool to like progress your character with other fresh characters.
I see what you're saying. Which we still could, but yeah, I see what you're saying. If I do like level 60 gearing, I'm almost gonna choose to only like gear with other non-geared players. Like if you're already full pre-bis, it'll be it kind of feels bad. I don't know. It's hard to say though because you get geared up pretty quickly. You get your pre-bis very fast on some classes.
I don't think you've ever played Classic unless you've done Hodge runs on a Warrior. If you've never ran Warrior for Hodge over and over and over again, it's probably like one of the most iconic farms ever. Or Savage Glad's chestplate, dude.
You know what's crazy though? The Hodge, it doesn't even drop from the same boss now.
No, I know. Yeah, it's not.
Like,
we're not in the same phase, so it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, and like Savage Gladiator Chain, totally increased drop rate. Like it's all different.
SGC Hodge runs, dude. That shit was great.
I like the increased drop rates though.
Yeah, I'm cool with it. It's cool when like one of the appeals of Endgame Classic WoW is when you're with a guild of people, right? And like you just want to do things with your friends, right? So you can do like DME's jump runs to make some gold or like whatever, right? Like that's the real appeal for me anyway of Classic WoW is like helping your guildies get things that are incredibly low drop rates, right? So like yeah, I might be fully pre-bissed out, right? But I might still just do a billion arena lockouts for SGC, or I might help another warlock run strat and find skull until we get the wand to drop, right?
Yeah. Let me think, bro. So if there was no season mastery transfers, would I be more motivated to do level 60 content right now?
I don't know. Maybe.
I don't think. Actually, maybe. Actually, maybe.
Also, you got to remember
Actually,
too,
maybe.
people leveled those characters in an environment that was like much higher XP rates.
Yeah, well, it's weird, bro. Like, there's like no carrot on the stick for the 60 content for me. Like, MC's already on farm, or they're doing MC again. ZG, they're farming ZG every 3 days. That carrot on the stick isn't really there for me at the moment on Bloodsail 60 content.
I keep saying it, bro. If someone asked me the other day, what can we do as a community to boost more endgame content, like get it out there, and like maybe even Twitch viewership would help, right? Like getting people aware that it even happens, right? And I keep saying it. If you guys want more endgame content, all you need to do is come up with a consistent rating schedule where it's every Tuesday or whatever day of the week it is, right? Every Tuesday, you do Molten Core. You do ZG on every lockout, right? And then you make an event around it every single time.
I think
right?
they're going to, though. Like, they have kind of just recently picked up doing the raids, though, right?
Yeah.
Are you asking people that are like doing
I mean,
the
they're doing
raids?
ZG. They're doing ZG and like Azure Ghost like every time they can, every lockout. The problem is
You just
having
think it was
enough
more
people.
consistent?
Yeah, they need the people to be consistent, right? They need a 40-man. This is the classic WoW's problem. It's always been the classic WoW dilemma of like you need a 40-man roster to show up, right?
Problem
Which is
having enough
tough.
people every week, yeah. Work too much. Yeah, I see. People die, people quit. That's true, bro. You were so right. Like we're running into the problem of it being a one-life server, and it's a community grassroots size of people die, and yeah, we get pushed
Well, I also
back.
think though that that is something you have to adjust for when you're playing hardcore WoW, right? If you want to raid in a hardcore environment, yeah, people are going to die and people are going to burn out. People are going to stop. They're not going to want their characters to die. Maybe they get like a toe-up and they want to keep their character forever, right? It's just, these are like realities of hardcore game modes.
Right.
And it's not going to change. Like, imagine how shitty your life would be if you're a guild recruiter on a real hardcore server. Right? Trying to keep a raid roster full and as a recruiter on a non-hardcore server is hard enough.
Oh my gosh, you're so right, dude. That's why I'm on that full GDKP copium on a hardcore server. And I feel like people are just cringing and like drawing.
I don't even think
fucked up-
GDKPs are going to be around. I think people are just going to pug raids with people they trust, bro, because you can't recruit for a guild.
Yeah, you can't. No, there's no guild recruitment. Yeah, it doesn't exist. And the turnover rate's unreal.
Oh yeah. I mean, it was hard enough on a non-hardcore server keeping 40-man roster if you were a guild recruiter. It's gonna be insane. Like, you should be paying your guild recruiters like cash, like PayPal them every week to do the job. Because it's gonna be disgusting, dude. Not the vibe.
Yeah, that's so funny to think about.
Yeah, bro.
Imagine recruiting for a guild after a full raid wipe. Yeah,
Yeah, and then what happens if your recruiter dies, bro? What do you do then?
Be good.
Oh my gosh, is level 60 content just doomed on a real One Life server?
It's not doomed. I think there will be people that do it, right? But it'll be communities like ours, like people that all basically already know each other, right? They're gonna level multiple alts in case when they die, they'll just bring one of their alts in. Like, it's gonna be rough though, for sure.
This is cringe at this level.
What's cool about things like RuneScape with Iron Man and all that, like the One Life RuneScape, to my knowledge, there's a lot of dungeons that are solo in RuneScape. So you can get like end game gear by yourself on a hardcore character. And they're really difficult from my understanding.
Yeah, that is interesting. That's kind of an interesting thought.
Yeah, I mean, I think if a hardcore server ever got announced, dude, I mean, we would have 10 level 60s, right?
Yeah, I asked Dompy
We
the other
would
day. I was like, yo,
Play
you
20
do-
hours a day.
I asked Dompy, I was like, yo, you're doing hardcore GDKPs, right? He's like, what the fuck? He's like, what do you mean? He's like, hardcore GDKP. He's like, I'm like, yeah, dude, like on your alt or something. He's like, bro, I don't even think I'm gonna have an alt. You know, and that's the true reality. Like,
What?
it takes no, I'm saying like it takes a long time to level and hit 60. You know, people die, things happen. You got your main that you're not doing GDKPs on. Like, people aren't gonna just have. See, Cargus is on that GDKP copium too. Nah, bro, me and Wiki are gonna run it. I'm telling you, dog.
Bro, I'm full shilling. I'm selling boosts to people, bro.
What?
I'm gonna get to 61st. I'm gonna sell bodyguard services like you were saying the other day. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
doing all
hilarious.
of it, bro. I'm gonna run around watching
what can I
people,
do?
keeping them alive.
GDKP has such a bad stigma around it. What do you guys think? I feel like this old. You
mean,
got
you're
your
not
sword
wrong.
and shield on. I'm fighting for Classic WoW. No GDKPs. No boosts. Leveling in the open world. You know, we're here for fresh, and it's gonna last for 2 or 3 years, and then we'll do another fresh in 2 or 3 years.
Well,
right?
So here's
Like,
another thing though, Grace. You
I
gotta
feel
remember
like
this.
that idea, that Classic WoW Andy, those people cringe whenever they hear the word GDKP. I'm just trying to make the best of the situation. I think we do a decent job of it.
Bro,
And
I
but
don't think it
if
matters.
you're not
though.
that,
I
if you're
think
not that
gold
guy,
is
though,
not valued.
you're the retail guy. You know what I mean? You're making the game worse guy.
I don't think gold is valued on a hardcore server, period, though. That's the problem, right? Like, I don't think gold is gonna matter.
Go with honor.
What?
Yeah, I really don't.
You don't think gold is gonna matter on a one life server?
Aside from getting your mount and maybe some consumes, I don't think gold matters because people aren't gonna be living long enough to save up the gold or buy it. Right? Okay, first of all, bots are gonna die. You can program bots to kill low-level green mobs all you want.
I can't wait.
Right?
I can't wait to see all
So
these
you-
bots get bobbed.
Yo, yeah, we'll be dragging. I'll be making a mage and I'll drag mobs on top of a bot and kill it. Right? No problem. GG. I think a lot of people would do that. I think buying gold is going to be difficult because there's not going to be a lot of bots. Right?
Okay, yes or no? Do you guys think the bot population, the existence of bots, will be a problem on a hardcore server? Do you think it'll be a problem? Not will they be there?
I don't think it'll be a problem.
I don't think that the bots will be an issue.
I don't think it'll be a problem at all, dude.
I think they'll be there. I think they'll have little impact.
So what do you need gold for, Grays, on a real hardcore server? Just auction house items while you're leveling?
Auction house items? Okay, and if there's no GDPs, you're right. The value of gold is nothing. But
what do you need it
Gold is
for?
pretty meaningless.
Do you need
Only-
it, do
you
you need it for
only need
greater
it- you
shadow
only
protection
need it-
potions?
No. Yeah, I mean, but you get enough
What?
gold to buy those. You only need it, brother. If you have gold, you can control everything. If you have gold and you're on your second or third alt and you're doing a 5-man and fucking the BRD healing trinket drops and somebody else is in there, you're like, yo, I'll give you 200 gold. If I
Yeah,
can
but
take this.
that's
Like,
in an environment where that 200 gold has value. What are the people
It will,
in the
though.
BRD like? What do they want the gold for?
I see what you're
what
saying.
is
I
the
see what you're saying.
demand
I
of
see
the
what
gold?
you're saying, and the value of gear is going to be even higher.
Yeah. BOEs for alts, like while you're leveling. That's basically it. That's like the whole point.
Nah, bro.
Of gold.
There's going to be...
Because you're not buying raid consumes, right? You're not raiding that often, and when you do raid, you're gonna die, right? The most expensive thing on the auction house is gonna be Petri flasks, and buying them in bulk, right, is gonna be what people are gonna
You're
want to do.
telling me that gold is going to be in... There's going to be no value.
I think
No
there'll be
meaning
some.
for gold.
But I don't
No,
think it'll
but in the
be-
grand scheme of things, it's basically... I see what you're saying, like, it's meaningless on a one life server.
Yeah, I think it's pretty meaningless. Yeah. Other than getting your epic mount, there's really no point to having gold.
Some people will buy raid consumes. That's the other thing, bro. You're going to be buying raid consumes and enchants for alts. Like on a one life server,
that's-
you're going to be fully consumed all the time if you have gold. 100%.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, if you're buying raid consumes to not
Oh, you cut out.
few people on the server,
Wait, you're buying raid consumes to not what?
to not raid. Like, if you're buying, like, if you're raiding on a hardcore server, you're one of like the 0.1% of player base that's actually 60 and actually in a guild and actually looking to raid and lose your character, right? Very, very, very few play, like literally such a small player base of the server is going to actually raid.
Why is Winky starting to make sense, guys? Is Winky making sense or not?
It's okay. You don't have to agree with me, right? My job is to provide commentary on things, and if you disagree, that's cool with me. I don't care.
I find it hard to believe that gold is gonna have little value on a one-line server. I gotta really think about it. I don't even know what that fucking comment. I don't even
All
know
right,
what that
okay,
means.
Graves, let's think about this, bro. Think about it this way: Edge Masters drops in BRD. You get them, right?
Yes.
You put them on the auction house for 5,000 gold.
Yes.
You die.
that scenario never happens. Let's start over.
What do you mean
Start
that
from the
scenario
top.
never?
It doesn't
It's gonna
because you
happen every
it doesn't.
time.
No, because you posted it. If you have Edge Masters, you are posting it
green,
on an
bro.
alt that never dies. Edge
Okay,
Masters will never fall off auction house. Is that where
A
you're going with this?
BOE green, Graves, on the auction house that you found while leveling that you're like, I'm gonna sell this for 2
Oh
gold
yeah,
because it's
BOE
not-
green
right?
and
You're
Edge
gonna
Masters are
die.
completely different.
No, it's the same concept though.
It's
You're
not-
gonna die with that item on the auction house, right?
Okay.
That means there's only 2 other ways that Blizzard can handle it. They can either still leave that item on the auction house and let someone buy it, or they can remove it from the auction house when your character dies, right? If they leave it on the auction house where someone can buy it, that means that the 4,000 gold someone just paid for Edge Masters goes to a dead character and it becomes a gold sink of this. Like, auction house becomes another form of Blizzard to gold sink the server, right?
Right.
Which is even better to keep inflation down, right?
Right. A 4,000 gold item will never die. It will never be posted on a character that has the chance of dying. Let's be honest.
Maybe. We'll see.
It's an interesting idea, though. I'm trying to see where you're going with this.
I'm pretty sure, bro, someone's gonna be leveling. You know, they're gonna be having they're gonna log in on their bank alt one day that has like 200 Petri flasks they farmed for years.
It will never die.
And Teramis is gonna be kited on top of him.
They won't be in Stormwind.
Like,
They won't.
bro, there will be factions of griefers that like find bank alts and just kill them all the time.
They're gonna fix Infernal dropping, and there's gonna be no way to kill a bank alt in Darnassus. There'll be 0 chance.
We'll see.
And if you have a bank alt, literally there will be a culture as soon as it happens once. There will be a culture on the server that no one has a bank alt in Stormwind, and anyone with items of any value won't have a bank alt in Stormwind.
True. You're right. I mean, that's kind of a reach. That was kind of speaking out of my butt there for a little bit.
It was fine. I'm trying to think. So gold just has no value.
It has some, right? But it's not going to be... One, the inflation is not going to be anywhere near what we've ever seen in Classic before, right? Because one, there's going to be way less people playing on the server. 2, people are going to keep dying. And bots aren't going to be able to farm the gold for us as easily. Of course, there will be people that are botting, but it'll be a lot less inflation. Which makes gold valuable, exactly. Yeah, so like... Your Edge Masters might be 200-300 gold. You never know it, right? Like, we don't know what the inflation rate would be. Bots die all the time, though, Chernobyl. You gotta remember. Yeah, bots can run in dungeons 100%. They also die a lot. I know because I've botted games like my entire life. I botted Diablo 2 for 20 years. They die all the time.
Damn it, Winky.
Like, yeah, you might be able to squeeze some money out of them, but they're gonna die for sure. I've never botted WoW on a live server though. I'll tell you that.
For some reason, I believe that.
I can swear that, cross my heart, oath to die, on anyone's life. I've never botted WoW on a live server.
Bots is a pool of fish. They survive in evolution by playing the numbers game. Sure, lots die, but hundreds more didn't die. Okay, let's think about bots as AI. Do you think on a hardcore server, the scripts, the programs that bots use will evolve good enough to avoid dying? They'll definitely
they're gonna
evolve
have
a little
to.
bit.
Yeah, they're gonna have to make scripts that like only go to certain areas. Like a fishing bot would be a good one, right?
Fishing bots.
But
are
then
great,
you're like
yeah.
vendoring fish, right? Like it's not very good
How
gold per hour.
Do fishing
bro.
bots really work well though? Can fishing bots
Yeah.
run down an area? Oh, you know what? You don't even fish in pools, and you get stone scale yield and like high level
Yeah,
zombies.
I had a guildie in classic.
I
that
thought you were gonna say
he
you had a
botted.
fishing bot.
No, I had a buddy in classic that botted fishing for all of his winter squid or whatever that shit's called for the rogue consumables,
Yeah.
and it worked really really good for him. He had like thousands of squid.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't endorse botting. I would kill bots if I could. If I could see people, if I saw people bot it, like if I saw a bot on a hardcore server, we'd be killing him, dude.
It'd be so fun. It'd be so fun to make YouTube compilations of us killing bots. Get a bot kill cam.
We got 2 new active infernal griefers, by the way. It's like as soon as one of them gets permabanned, bro, like 2 more pop up out of nowhere. It's like we're fighting a losing battle here.
Chernobyl's right. BRD rogue pickpocketing bots don't need to evolve. They already just run just fine.
Yeah, that's true, but you
didn't they
gotta
brick
level
that?
that rogue, right? They did brick that. They made it way worse, but they also like.
And you're
they can
right.
still be
You're right.
botted.
You do have to level that rogue, which is the
Yeah,
hardest part. Like,
Yeah, you got to get that rogue to a high enough level to pickpocket and BRD.
you don't just get a level 50 rogue. You're so right. Oh my gosh.
And like the bots leveling the rogue, the bot leveling is going to be like there's a lot of RNG involved. Like I swear bots are going to die while leveling.
Yeah, you're gonna have to level it like the right way.
Yeah.
And then bot it or something. I don't know.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting.
The psychology of a player grinding hardcore is a lot less likely to want to buy gold, I think. That's what we're trying to figure out here is, does gold even have any value in the first place?
I think, dude, I don't know, man. Like, I know that the psychology of like the typical hardcore player is kind of like anti-botting right now, but I think on a real hardcore server, people are going to be itching to buy gold. Like people like shout outs to my boy. I love him to death. People like Cricks, right?
Oh, you just got
Shout outs to my boy. I love him to
on
death.
blast like that.
My man would show up on a hardcore server as level 1 and buy 2,000 gold. Guaranteed, right? It's true though. And you know, and it's not like he would even deny it. People are like that. Like the greater WoW scene as a whole is all about buying gold, dude. Like they're all about buying gold. They're all about GDKPs. If you play classic WoW in an endgame environment, that's what you're doing. You're buying gold. You're doing GDKP.
All right, let me think about this. Let me think about GDKPs and why I would want to participate in them. Okay, so we're talking about gold. Is it going to have any value on a server? I'm talking about, I would almost prefer a GDKP environment over a normal environment because of the structure of the GDKP. It's new players every week. They're getting a cut for being there.
Bro,
There's a little bit more in all honesty, I think there's a little bit more seriousness.
You gotta weigh the risks, bro, right? Okay, think of it this way, Grace. The meta is gonna be 200% different on a hardcore server, right? Think about this. What are the risks of GDKP? You risk losing a max level character, right? And for a small payout of gold, right? When in reality, if you just make a tailor and focus on markets of low level characters that keep dying and re-rolling, dude, you could probably make more money selling like full bags on the auction house for 1 gold each than you could.
That's assuming that the prices in these very few GDKPs are gonna be mid 100
but there's
gold.
no
Brother,
but there's
these
no
prices
risk,
are
bro.
1k gold.
There's no risk to running, and the auction house is going to be a different world, dude. Like a hardcore auction house.
So that's what I'm saying though. The reason I'm doing the GDKP isn't 100% focused on gold. I think it's the right rating environment. There's not traditional turnover rate that you get from a regular guild. And lose progress that you build up as a raid and lose certain items. Like, I would rather be in a GDKP environment than a normal structured hardcore guild, I think, on a One Life server, excluding the gold incentive.
Yeah,
Is that
I mean,
cringe?
I think you know what's crazy.
The gold definitely has something to play into it. Obviously, why I would want to do it, but
I think the guild meta might be way different, bro. I think you know how like there's these massive leveling guilds on
I didn't see what
servers.
you said.
I think endgame guilds are gonna end up being like that on a hardcore server, like a giant guild, right? Of just leveling. It's like gonna be like leveling guilds, but it's gonna be like every level 60 on the server for like the first couple months.
Bro, a leveling guild, like a mega. You know what I think of whenever you say that? When was the last time you guys joined like a mega leveling guild? We kind of do that with hardcore right now, but it's always like those cringe leveling guilds on a fresh server where they invite everybody. The guild chat is weird, and it
I think that's
it
what
would be kind of cool
guild
to be
meta
in like
is gonna be though, right?
Yeah. It'd be cool to be in like a mega leveling guild that's legit compared to
Everyone's
else.
one life, dude. Oh, that'd be hilarious.
So I guess that's what we're doing with hardcore right now, bro. We are literally those guys. We are that mega leveling guild.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I never thought about that. I just thought I was just kind of going with the flow, and I think it's kind of cool that we have so
I think
many
the
people.
main
We
draw
have
though to the
1,000
guild is
guilds.
the alerts. People want the death alerts when
Yeah.
someone dies. Like that's why they join the guild. They don't join it for community. No one wants to read guild chat half the time anyway because it's so cringe, right?
Right.
Like they're all here for the alerts.
Right. Yeah, you're so right. When was the last time I read guild chat? Bro, you know the last time I read guild chat was off stream, and some guy was talking about something. Like they were going ham in guild chat, and I was like,
so
I was
bad,
sitting there
dude.
and I was like, what the fuck? Like, how do you even play the game, dude? Are you logged in playing World of Warcraft, or are you just logged in chatting?
Bro,
and just
you
arguing
wanna-
for no
okay.
reason. Like,
If you
it
guys
pissed
want a
me off.
good
I was like,
time-
bro, how you can't play and talk about what you're talking about in guild chat right now.
If you guys want to have a good time now, because there's so many trolls below level 15 that we had to like change the guild rules to get invited. The real entertaining shit now is go to Elwyn Forest and read the general chat because they're all not in the guild anymore. And that the general chat of Elwyn is like
Is it
the
popping off?
cringiest shit ever, dude.
You're making me want to reroll human right
Yeah,
now.
go make a character real quick and go run around Elwyn, bro. It's so bad. It's like the Elwyn chat is the new Baron's chat. Yeah, it's bad,
Things on my
bro.
friend.
They just talk and don't play, I swear.
They
That's
don't.
what-
They sit in Goldshire and they just talk shit the whole time. That's not even real hardcore, bro. What you're doing? Imagine doing these challenges, bro. You're such a loser.
In guild chat, I'm like, bro, are you even playing the game? Like, why are
Oh.
you even saying anything? Why are you even talking right now? Why do I see... Yeah.
Actual drama in Goldshire. It's like, bro, you're in this beautiful, lush forest, the best starting zone in the game.
You just
And you're
got
out
shit
here
posters.
fucking trolling general chat.
I know,
No
the
reason at all.
The Barons is more of a appropriate setting for
Yeah, for sure.
Elven
Goldshire's
Forest, man.
like humble and like you know, Lord of the Rings ish, right? It's so funny though. I don't know. We'll see. I think that we're probably going to be wrong about a lot of the things we're assuming right now if a server comes out.
Okay. I heard this the other day, and I really like this. This is an interesting point. There's a lot of things that we don't know or don't know what to anticipate or expect on a real one life server. And I think I heard people say, like, you know, we should beta test. We should do no rules. We should just throw away all the rules that we... Which I think there's value to it, you know?
Yeah.
But the thing is, we've literally never changed... Like, honestly, in my mind, the concept of changing rules has, like, never happened in hardcore. Because you put in a couple rules, and we've tried to keep it the same forever.
Yeah,
It's
other
always
than
been
the
that way.
fact that we allowed people to have like a bank alt at one point and like
Yeah,
use
dude,
the
that was
mailbox
like
and
that
stuff.
was like the second month. That was like whenever, that was like 3 months in. Whenever we
Yeah.
were, like Cargo stopped playing, it was like, okay, how do we incentivize people to play again?
But
Like,
the thing is, like, it
super
wasn't
small.
even.
It-
But that wasn't even a problem, bro. Like we didn't.
Yeah, and
we
it
didn't
wasn't a
remove that
problem.
rule
Yeah.
because people were abusing it. We removed that rule because it was impossible to track
Yeah.
when we were watching the videos where they were getting the items from. Like it was a logistics problem.
Sure.
It wasn't. It wasn't
Oh,
like a cheater problem. Right.
So the point I'm getting at is though, like, we've tried not to change the rules, and there's value in, you know, let's try this. You know, the community's so big, maybe we shouldn't do any rules. You know, I could see the value in that. But I feel like this community implodes as soon as you take the rules away. Everything you've built up for 3 years, it's like it's too risky to say no rules. As much as I'd like to try it, and this is what I would compare. If Blizzard was looking to make a hardcore server, and they would like to see what a setting looks like with no rules, you know, maybe there's value there. But dude, it's the way I see it, it's the same shit as like beta testing Oldawar for 6 weeks before it comes out. It's like, dude, why do you want to see what the meta is before it gets here? Why, you know, why do we want to beta test it? I can't wait, if there is a hardcore server, for the meta to get flipped on top of its head. For
I'm gonna run Dead Mines 20 times.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And I'm gonna get Cruel Barb for the first time in hardcore. of 3 years of trying to get a Cruel Barb. I'm gonna, on a real server, I'm gonna run Dead Mines till I get one.
No shot, you've never had one in hardcore.
I've never had one on hardcore, never once. Dude, I've done probably 15 or 20 runs trying to get it on different characters.
Yeah.
Never once have I got it.
No way.
I've seen it drop. I just lost the roll.
No way.
Yeah, it's like, it's the carrot at the end of the stick. For if I ever get a Cruel Barb, bro, it's the blessed run. I'm making it to 60 on that run, guaranteed. I'm gonna play like such a little loser, and I'm gonna use Cruel Barb all the way to 60. I'm gonna go turtle farm, bro.
Sorry, dude, you just triggered my OCD. I have to look at it. I have to look at it.
What, Ellen?
No, not
Oh, Sancthrase or whatever it is? I can't believe you got that weapon, bro. I cannot believe you have that weapon. I've never seen that in 20 years of playing WoW drop in the one dungeon
I've never seen any of the swords drop, period. Brother, the only thing that makes this a little bit more special, this was literally my end game. I remember my Gnome Warrior. Tenaris was about as far as I got. ZF. I remember doing Sunken Temple. ZF was like one of the last dungeons I did, and every day I got out of school, I would try and get a ZF group to be able to get this legendary sword. Like, this is literally a dream come true, bro. This is the same as Classic coming out and people got Thunder Fury on their Warrior. No shit. Like,
I cannot believe
and it was
you
in
got that
hardcore
sword.
in one run.
That's insane. On a paladin, bro.
On a paladin.
On a character
Probably
that gets 0 weapon progression past level 40. You got like the best weapon in the game.
Arguably better than on a warrior. Like, best case scenario.
It's so stupid, dude.
Like, this is like once in a lifetime opportunity.
You literally have the friends and family RNG table, bro.
I literally wasted my lottery ticket on a Soul Thrace the last year.
Yeah, you really did. But hey, now you can't die on that run, bro. Now you cannot die on that run.
I probably will, to be honest.
But you cannot.
But I cannot. I agree.
No. You need to stop doing the big pull, graze for days, zug stuff. And you need to be a level 60 toting that thing around.
I just want to put it on. I just want to hit 50.
If you're on a hardcore character, period, and you get any purple item that you can equip, it's a good run, right? But that's like the best case scenario.
Brandon said comparing that crap to Thunder Fury. How dare you? Brother, this is the Thunder Fury of leveling. This is the holy grail. The double binding. Drop in a 1 ZF run. No, you're right. This is like low-level legendaries. You know what's even funnier, bro? Maybe I'm just coped out of my mind. Oh, there's Jaeger. Coped out of my gourd. Look at this, Brandon. I want to get Dennis to make like a character art of each of my characters. Imagine. Imagine. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Bro, if you get that sword, if that sword drops, Graze, and you win that over a warrior, I'm never talking to you again.
Well, for one, I will be making the group, and there will be no warriors in the group. Oh my
god, dude.
We've got a druid tank, a couple spellcasters.
Bro, that sword is also like the dream for a melee. Like that sword is so sick. There will be no
warriors or rogues in my Sunken Temple group, I can assure you.
Yo, imagine a mage rolling on a chance on hit proc weapon. Like, you're never gonna melee.
Imagine not rolling need when you're on the blessed, jaded emerald green Magus run. Look at how amazing this thing looks. Not only that, but it calls forth an emerald dragon.
All right, okay, here's what you're gonna do, dude. Here's what you do. If that weapon drops, bro, okay, this is a big if, but if you get that weapon,
yes,
you do a BRD run and you take Hodge too, and then you melee mage. I'm telling you, bro, you gotta do it, dude, for the memes. You melee mage with a Hodge with Dragon's Call.
Shut
Do
up.
the quest, turn in Blackhand's Breath and get the crit trinket?
Oh my gosh. The stars
How
would have
sick
to
would that
align.
be, dude?
The stars would have to align, but imagine.
Imagine getting a Hodge with that. Oh, it'd be so sick. I had so on my multi-boxing classic, all my mages had Dalaren's main hand and Hodges.
Shut up.
Yeah, all my mages had
So for when you win that's like the best melee? Shut
No, it was just because I was a multi-box and I would use it I would stand in Stormwind and use it to just tilt warriors that ran by.
Yo, unironically, okay, so I've never, this is super cringe, bro. It's just the way my brain works. I've never played mage in raids and shit. Do mages go right? They just wand. That's the best DPS. Is there a world where like a badass sword with a Hodge is best DPS on a mage?
I mean, I think if you're in a decent guild, mage never goes in because your kill times are so fast.
Okay. So that scenario never happens.
Yeah, I don't think they ever actually go in a raid.
You just drink out of combat. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Just don't do it. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, I don't think any 99 parsing mage is ever wanding at any point.
I see.
You gotta hit that rolling ignite, dude. We're in classic. Rolling ignite killed a lot of runs, by the way. That was what I was #1 worried about with hardcore raiding, was actually rolling ignite. Because mages that stack that shit too high pull threat and just kill the entire raid.
Rolling ignite.
It's like, I don't know how it works because I don't play mage, but essentially one mage gets a crit and it like puts up this buff, and then all the other mages cast like a fire spell and it keeps the buff rolling.
Yeah.
And it gets bigger stacks. So like
Yeah,
basically
stacks
like
up to
the
5
first
times.
mage
Yeah.
to crit gets like a shit ton of DPS.
Oh, okay. And they pull threat because of it or no?
Oh yeah, because they're like, all of the other mages that are pumping the ignite is going to the threat of the one mage that got the first crit. Yeah, yeah. Rusko said you couldn't do it before phase 4 anyway, but we're in an environment that is not. We're done. All the phases are done, right? So you can roll ignite right now.
Can't be fired till ZG or AQ. Well, why couldn't you do it till phase 4? I'm sorry. I'm such a noob whenever it comes to these class questions.
I don't think it's viable to even be a fire mage because first of all, Molten Core is like everything's immune to fire.
Of course.
BWL has a shit ton of fire immunes, right?
Of course, I see.
So like they don't start doing it until ZGAQ.
Okay. Yeah, fire immunity, of course. Yeah, BWL and Ragger fire. Yeah, I'm tripping. Like, I just now using my brain, man.
That's cool.
But, you know.
I had a friend in original classic, not when it re-released, in original classic, right? Good friend of mine in real life. He refused to go Frost because he just wanted to be a fire mage really bad.
Yeah.
And he was getting mad that people weren't inviting him to do Molten Core as a fire mage.
Yeah? Actually upset?
Yeah, because he was like, but I have Frostbolt. Like, and they're like, yeah, but dude,
Yeah, you're
that's not how this works.
Yeah.
It was like original vanilla logic. Like, you know, people like Paladins, like everyone was like, oh, the tier set must be the best gear for my character.
Right. Bro,
It's just so funny, bro.
I miss that. Even with the 2019 release, bro, there were a bunch of people on that vanilla mindset.
Yeah, dude. The deep prot warriors, dude. Shout outs to my warriors that stayed deep prot the entire time. You know who was kind of part of that boomer logic was actually Def Camp and Melderon.
Oh, 100%. They loved it. They were all
Yeah, they were big on that classic mindset.
You know what's funny? They evolved though. We had a boomkin in our raid, and guys, Def Camp and Melderon were on that boomer logic so much that they allowed it was a great guy. He was He was Russian. He was fucking hilarious, and he loved playing a Boomkin. And Devkin and Mel were like, dude, this guy's awesome. Like, it just brings a lot to the raid. You know what you should be and play whatever you want. We're gonna clear the content anyways. Brother, by AQ, everybody was on full world buff meta. Going into TBC, they stayed together. Like, they evolved as a raid, and they were like, for whatever reason, they just kind of got with the times. Which
I
was
think
cool
a lot of
to see those guys.
the boomer logic did get with the times, right? Like, eventually, most players got into the meta.
Yeah.
Which is kind of sad though. I really like so I'm just a boomer in the fact that like I like the idea of being an enhancement shaman in classic WoW in raids, right? I don't really care as much about. It's not like you can't do the raids with those classes, right? It's just you can't do the raids quickly with those classes.
Right.
Like I'm down to have fun and like let people do boomkins, enhancement shaman, whatever, right? Like do whatever you want to do. I would bring a tank shaman. Remember that one guy that did a prot shaman, Caperfin.
Yes.
And he had the little mole rat that you had to kick to like proc
the dig rat,
an instant cast on pull and he tanked Nax on a shaman.
I saw him on Skyfree Fresh the other day advertising for people to join his Nax group as a shaman tank, and he was having a hard time.
Sick.
He was having a hard time filling his raid.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but it's so cool that he does that stuff. Like, shout outs to the people that do things.
I'm really glad that people are getting with the times. I don't know, man. You got to make the best of the situation.
You do.
You really do. I think that's what people did. Maybe instead of going full meta, full 99 parser, sweating, you gotta make the best of. It's 2023, dude. It's not fucking 2005 anymore.
Right.
And I think we are making the best. Like, we're still like leveling. Somehow we've revived like a play style of the game and like leveling in the open world, making it fun again with one life. Like, I don't know how we did it as a community, but
yeah, I think that's one of the initial draws of hardcore for me, was it brings back that anti-meta and anti-world buff like mentality of just playing the game.
Yeah, just playing the game.
And it's on you, right? Like, I can play as a boomkin if I want to that doesn't use health pots, and nobody cares, right?
Exactly.
In fact, people kind of respect it in a way, like if you're doing additional challenges.
Yeah, that's actually so based. It's a good reminder. Because I'll be honest, man, whenever I hear those challenges, I'm like,
yeah.
Whenever people tell me they play Boomkin with no shape shifting, I'm like, oh, why?
Bro, maybe though. Maybe we're onto something here, and this is why me and you just aren't that big in the end game in hardcore. Because like maybe we came to hardcore because we were tired of the end game mentality to begin with, right? So maybe we're just like leveling Andes at heart, right? And the end game mentality just isn't what we come to hardcore for.
Oh man. Getting a little deep in the feels here, brother. You're making me really search deep for this one. I know deep down in my heart that I'm a leveling Andy.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
But I've had fun with the end game, bro. Like the hardcore one life end game. Yeah, maybe that's more. You were talking about the end game earlier. Yeah, you might be right. No,
I don't know.
The thing is, bro, the end game hardcore content is much different than the end game content that has ever existed in WoW in terms of risk.
True.
It's brand new. It's a new meta. Now imagine, okay, let's put ourselves back in 2004. Imagine if you did get to 60 and you did the end game for the first time before the metas were discovered. That'd be fun, right? I swear that the hardcore level 60 content feels very similar.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like I enjoyed Road to Rag with what end game I did. I was in there for a few of the Molten Core runs. I was in there for like every trash farm. It was fun, but it's just not. I don't know. Maybe it's the stress level you get when you're doing it. There's something about it that I just didn't enjoy.
Road to Rag was very stressful.
Yeah.
Can you hearth away from this? Am I gonna make it? I think there was a clip of Winky doing that. And not taking a point of damage. Oh my gosh, what was his wand?
Have a
Garbage.
good one.
Bro, the trash truck came and they skipped my house. I hate it here, dude. What the hell? I had the trash
Like your
can
trash
on the
was
street.
outside, right?
Yeah, it's on the street where everyone else's trash is. Everyone has an empty trash can, and mine's just sitting there like full to the brim.
Yo, I don't know what you did to piss off the trash guy.
Yo, I'm about to paintball the shit out of that trash truck next time I see it. What kind of shit is that, dude? I pay for my trash to be picked up too. Do you pay for your trash, right?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, bro, you pay the city for that.
Woo! You're just gonna color up the windshield.
Yo, it's so messed up, dude.
That's like the shittiest way. That's like one of the most garbage things that can happen to you during your day. To
Yeah,
just
literal
ruin it.
garbage.
Like,
Literal garbage.
Get some old. Oh,
It's fine. I mean, I have a truck. Like, I'll load up a bunch of trash and take it to the dump, I guess. But that sucks.
that does suck.
Why would they just skip by? Like, nah, we're not gonna go to that house today. Like, what?
Breaking news: Angry Gamer lights up truck with paintball. Bro, I swear, if I see a headline on the Cali News about somebody paintballing a garbage truck, I will laugh my ass. I'll give you 100 subs. That would be so funny.
I promise that my bills are fine. I'm caught up on all my bills and all that stuff. I make sure I pay it. Yeah, he's jealous of the espresso machine. That's got to be it, dude. I might go for round 2 on espresso today. I'm not gonna lie. I might go quad shot. Get that K-Gauze X level of caffeine in my system.
Goddess.
Bro, why is this a 7-minute flight to Ratchet? Holy crap, dude. Alliance leveling, I'm telling you right now, Alliance leveling sucks so much, bro. Whenever I'm doing dungeons and I'm not following the guide, like Alliance
That's
leveling
because Alliance is
literally
harder.
the worst. It is
Alliance is
so
harder.
I've been playing so much Alliance since Road to Red came out.
Mm-hmm.
You can't free form, you can't free ride Alliance leveling. It is so difficult.
You can. You just have to grind a lot. It's all about the grind, bro. Alliance gamers are built diff, dude.
It's so frustrating.
We sit in a cave and we kill weird lizard, wet lizard people
For
for 4 levels.
For a quarter of a level here and there, you know exactly where to stop and overgrind. Bro, this is, I don't know, Alliance leveling is really frustrating. It's pissing me off so much that, guys, I think I'm gonna have to do a Horde Alliance speedrun using the rest of the XP guide and learning the questing route. I'm not kidding, bro. Like, Alliance leveling, I haven't figured it out yet. Horde is fine. Like, you just go to each zone, you grind in between the quests, and there's like no hiccups. You make it to 60.
Bro, I don't know
using the guide or
if
not.
you can figure Alliance out. I think people have been trying to figure Alliance out for years.
Oh, it's figured out.
Dude, it's like,
It
but
is
the thing
figured
is,
out,
it's
though.
figured out, but there's clearly points where you have to grind.
No. Winky, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's just what you have to do. That's why you grind.
Even in the
Nagas for,
RXP
like, 4
guide, it
levels.
straight says
Yeah.
grind for 2 levels. And then when you get to Ishar, they're like, all right, grind these satyrs
what
for
I
2
don't
more levels.
understand is whenever Tommy, you guys know Tommy Salami. I got a lot of Tommy people here. On Fresh, does Tommy really grind those Naga for 2 levels?
Yes.
He really does.
Yes. And he does the satyrs with the low HP in Ashara.
Zoran does as well.
You have to do the grind.
It's 90k XP per hour. It's figured. Okay, then it's figured out. I literally just need to do the run myself and understand the route because it's pissing me off that I don't know it.
The route sucks. So, okay, Alliance has like the best 1 to 30, and then Horde has the best 30 to 60.
I feel like as a Night Elf Druid, I get screwed because I don't start an Elwyn. Elwyn is just the cheese, man. But I'm
Elwyn
right
is
next
really
to I
good.
am right next to Dark Shore though, so maybe Night Elves are the sleeper ally route.
I think Night Elves are pretty good because you go straight into Ashenvale, which is the best leveling speed, right? Straight into like Dark Shore in Ashenvale.
Yeah. I hear it's best XP per hour. Yeah.
Maybe on a hardcore character, it's for sure the best, but
Holy
on a
crap,
character
dude.
that can like death skip and stuff, I don't know if it's actually faster.
Oh my goodness, Winky. Do you play Rogue?
Yeah, I have a 60 rogue.
Do you want to dual level Druid Rogue with me, dog? 1 to 20?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Cargos, you want to level 1 to 20 Hunter with me and compare the two? I'm starting to get an itch to like speed level
Yeah.
Druid, man. Oh my gosh, dude. Speed level.
Yo, wait, you're
fun.
saying I would play the rogue?
Yeah, I got it.
Yo, I'm down. I'm down. Rogue's my favorite class in hardcore.
Yeah, I need some help.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, we'll speed level. 1 to 20 would take us like what, like 8 hours maybe?
We could do it in a session, yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad. On a duo, probably 8 or 9 hours, yeah.
Did you come from
Solo,
speedrun-
dude, 1 to 20 is hard. Under 8 hours.
Yeah. Didn't I come from a speedrunning background? No, dude, not at all. You're looking at a young, cracked out boomer gamer who enjoys.
Yeah, Grays comes from
the
a
slow
sewer
things in
beast
WoW.
rapping background.
Definitely no speedrunning in my repertoire.
Grays comes from the background of making a top 5 gold farms video that only goes over 1 gold farm.
Still my most viewed YouTube video. By the way.
You know what's funny is
obviously
one of my most viewed videos on YouTube is actually a guide on how to get the box for Skolo.
When it,
You know Vectus's box that you put down in Skolomance to summon
I
to kill the
actually
room?
don't, so it must be guide worthy.
Well, yeah, so there's a box, right? You get this box, you put it down in the room, and it sucks up all the souls, basically, and it makes them disappear. Like, you know that room that it's like all of the neutral mobs in Skolomance?
Yes. I've done
You
it
put the
once or
box
twice.
down, and it'll kill all the ads, right?
Mm-hmm.
Basically. I made a guide on how to get that box, and it got tons of views. And it's like, the worst guide I've ever made. It's just, I didn't even talk. I just typed in, like, do this, do this, do
Yeah.
this. And it just worked out. People just watched the video. I don't know why.
Bro, oh my gosh, top 5 green colored clothes in hardcore.
Yeah, and then only go over goggles. Just one item.
yeah.
Like, top
video
5
series.
colored items. It's just one item.
Check out my next video. Top 5 green colored robes. Top 5 green colored boots. Rated
People
on
probably watch that.
difficulty to attain.
Yeah, watch you tap in on like this crazy transmog market of retail. Like millions of people are watching your video.
Okay, true or false? Is having a character with a badass transmog and standing in the city more valuable on a vanilla fresh or a hardcore fresh server?
True.
Sorry, I meant, yeah. I didn't really ask it in a true or false format. But I swear, bro, like the whole badass character standing in a city. Oh, he's got purples on, epics. You know, you got
Yeah.
you got like
Hardcore's the way,
minions
though.
and pets next to you. Like in classic, literally everybody was Arthas. Literally everybody had a Thunder Fury.
Yep, hardcore. It's cooler in
Yeah, it
hardcore.
would-
Everything is cooler on hardcore, bro.
Yeah.
If you have a Thunder Fury on your hip on a hardcore
Oh
server,
my gosh, it would just bring that wow factor back. Be like, dang.
Yeah,
And what's
dude.
crazy is you're gonna hear about Billy, motherfucker, Thunder Fury wielding God. You're gonna hear about him dying, a month later,
Oh,
which is even
dude.
crazier. Like it's
it
not
would be
permanent.
like it would
you know?
rock the server if the server first Thunder Fury holder, right? It would destroy the server when that guy
Imagine
dies.
if you walk by the bank in Stormwind and you see this grimy little green goblin looking mother with a badass green sword. Like, I don't know why
Yeah,
it would just
dude.
hit different. I don't know. I would be motivated to farm this on a one life server and not a multi-life for some reason.
I don't know. I think that they on a real hardcore server there might be like legit folklore told about players, bro. Like, because there's always that one guy with like
yes.
full bis and a Thunder Fury standing in Ironforge, and he stands there for 18 hours a day.
Yes.
There would be those people, but in a hardcore setting, and like when they die, bro, I'm talking like servers would have funerals for these people,
Yes.
bro. Like memorials would prop up.
I'm
like,
so glad.
Dude, did Nard just die? Like the guy that's always standing out front of the bank? Like what?
Right. I'm so glad you said that. I was watching, granted, I was watching Peo, Guzu, some of these other guys, and they have people come up and RP next to him, and I'm telling you, brother, it's not just because, I think it's just because they're streamers now, but I'm telling you, you would have RPers, you would have people just in passing, on a hardcore server. It would hit a little bit different. It'd be more memorable. There would be people standing in front of instances, buffing with fortitude.
Yep.
How funny would that be, bro?
Like a level 60 be standing outside dead mines, like slapping everyone with fort buff before they go in, like,
it's probably like a rank 2 fort because that's all they can put on them at their
well,
level.
no,
But
it's
still,
26,
it's a big deal.
bro. At level 1, you can get a 26 stam
Gross.
buff. It doubles your HP.
Yeah.
It's filthy.
Yeah, it's filthy, exactly. So I feel like those characters would exist. Oh my gosh. A One Life server. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks that and isn't crazy.
Yeah, I think it would. I think it'd be sick to like, because there's always, every server has server like personalities that come out in the world chat and stuff. And on a hardcore server, it would be the same thing. Like there would be people that are known for like really cool things, and then there's people that are known for really scummy things, right? Like being a ninja on a hardcore server would be the funniest shit ever, dude.
It would be so great, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
it would mean so much
blacklisted.
more. It would mean so much more on a One Life server, man. I
Yeah,
don't
people would try and like get your character killed and stuff.
know. Yeah, for real. Yeah, you're so right. Holy
be
shit,
fun.
dude. The hit list would be huge.
Oh, the hit list would be real. You might actually get people that are paying gold to other players to get people griefed. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I need a hit. You got to go into the, you got to go to the basement of like one of the taverns in Stormwind, right? And like contact this gnome rogue.
Oh my god.
And he's like, yeah, I could put out a Terrabus hit. Like,
Just put bounties on everybody's heads.
yeah, bro.
I feel like it would get so toxic. People would follow someone around that they want killed for 4 hours until they logged off, and then they would buy a hit and be like, yo, stand here for 8 hours as soon as he logs in.
yeah,
Dropping it
it
for
would
a
happen,
lot
bro.
of.
Yeah, dude.
Maybe that's a little crazy, but
It
I
would be
think shit like
a
that would
thing.
happen.
Well, so the thing though with infernal griefing is, right, don't the warlocks have to die?
Oh, sorry.
So I don't even think infernal griefing.
Oh, you're right.
Infernal griefing wouldn't even be a thing on a hardcore server.
I didn't think about that, dude. You're so
Um,
right. Why has nobody ever brought this up?
So like it legitimately, infernal griefing is just straight up not a thing that could happen.
And when it does happen, they don't need to fix Infernal Griefing. They need to keep it in the game. If somebody
Yeah.
sacrifices their level 50 Warlock to kill somebody,
That's
it's
fine.
worthy.
Yeah, it's totally fine, right?
Bro. Why has nobody ever brought that up?
I don't know. I mean, this is why you see all these infernal griefers that run around with the soulstone on, because that's how they're doing it. They're dying. They're tapping down, they're infernaling, they're dying, and then they're
Oh, yeah. It's on a 1 hour cooldown.
yeah, it's on a 1 hour cooldown.
Oh, dude.
Gordon just said, I just found a use for the gold. You pay a pally to be griefed with your DI.
True.
Yo. Yeah,
You
you could,
actually
dude.
did, bro.
You
There'd
could
be so
pay.
many-
You could pay bodyguard paladins, bro. That'll DI you. You get to the minimum level for DI, right?
Oh, bro.
And then you pay a paladin to follow you around in case you need a DI.
No way, dude. You're so right. Yeah, Gordon just found a use for the gold. Why weren't you here? Why didn't you drop that 20 minutes ago, Gordon? Brother, gold is going to be so valuable. People, you're going to be able to buy bodyguard services. 100%. Yo, I'm
Yeah, for
questing
sure.
at Duskwood for the next 3 hours. Follow me around and heal me.
Yeah,
it's not even that
one
cringe,
shot
dude.
things if I overpull
I
and
know,
you know,
some-
things like that. Like
Yeah, some people be like, it's not the spirit of hardcore, yada, yada, yada. Brother, on a real server, it's all about, are you 60 or not? I don't care about the spirit. Are you alive or are you dead?
yeah, and the thing is, we can still use the add-on on a real hardcore server, and you can still play solo self-found all you want.
100%.
Like it doesn't detract from your value of hardcore, right? All it does it allows the community to grow massive. Like you can still play solo self-found all you want.
Yes. But don't expect everybody to play by your set of rules on
And then if you hit 60 as a solo self-found character, hold that over other people's heads, right? Say, yeah, I did it on solo self-found. Did you?
Nah,
It doesn't matter, right?
nah. But yeah,
That's the whole point of achievements to begin with, bro. It's like, oh, look what I did that you didn't.
Yeah. I guess.
Let's be real, Grays. If achievements were for personal challenge only, people wouldn't want them.
Yeah.
Let's be real, bro. Unless it's literally to show off. Let's cut the bullshit, right? Like, think about it. If it's a personal challenge that you killed King Bang at 39 instead of 40, right?
Yeah.
Why weren't people doing it in mass before there was an achievement to do it, bro?
If I didn't have a stream to show it off to, I wouldn't have done it in the first place.
There you go.
Damn. I guess you're right.
Achievements in any video game are straight up bragging rights and bragging rights only.
That's so funny to think about.
Yeah. In any game, ever. Xbox 360 achievements, bro. PlayStation trophies, they're all just bragging rights.
Oh my goodness. Winky, I feel like we make so much ground today. Why don't we need to do this more? Now I understand why you like podcasts. Like this is amazing,
podcasting's
but-
great.
Oh my
dude.
god, dude, if a hardcore server gets announced, imagine how much we could talk about.
Yeah, bro.
in this
F's in
exact
chat
same
would be
conversation.
insane if a hardcore server came out, bro. F's in chat would be like an actual World of Warcraft based podcast, not just like a hardcore podcast again, right?
Right. Wow.
It'd be so sick, bro.
Keep it real.
Oh, it'd be so fun, man. It'd be so fun to talk about. Oh,
Yeah,
my
dude.
gosh.
We could even go over server drama and shit on F's in chat,
Yeah,
like
of
things
course we
that things
would.
that people do, like the server blacklists and things like that. Like this
Yeah,
guy ninja, Mage Blade the other day.
We could even advertise the hits, bro. The bounties.
Oh,
There's a
the
bounty on this.
board.
There's a
We
bounty.
could have a bounty
There's a
board,
bounty
bro.
on this motherfucker's head. Supported by F's in chat. Funded.
Yo,
the first
the
one to get a clip gets 10K
Funded
gold.
bounty board.
Yo, we need a GoFundMe.
Yeah, right.
For the bounty hit list. Oh, bro, you're so right.
Yo, that'd be sick, actually. Oh man. Yo, you might even have people that like join guilds to find like the inside scoop on like where their secret guild bank character location is, just to kill the character. like some real like Rust like inside tactics coming out, bro.
Whoa. That's deep.
Mm-hmm.
That is deep, brother.
Dude, people would be joining guilds to get like repertoire up just to DI a main tank during a dungeon and like kill the GM or something. Like,
What's up?
I'm not even
Bro.
joking. Calamity just said use an Infernal to kill level 1 guild bank. I'm not
but
kidding.
that would be
it's
worth
a
it
fair
to
trade.
level the warlock to
Yes.
50. Yeah, that would be
It's
worth
a
it.
fair trade, dude.
Yeah, you kill someone's entire raid consume like catalog.
That's what we said too, bro. Like with some of the problems we have as a community right now and like existing with other multi-lifers, they don't even have to change the scripting and the coding. Like even the mind control cap, the way it works, you can get it to trigger in combat. I'm telling you, bro, there's gonna be white knights sitting in Westfall, nuking, bodyguarding the harvest golems, and whenever somebody PvP flags and kills a lobby, there's gonna be a 60 there waiting to kill him. And then
Yep,
there's
I
gonna be
mean,
a 60 waiting there to kill the 60
Literally,
that killed the
it's already
30.
happening, Grace. It's already happening. Literally yesterday, I was sitting in Westfall waiting for this infernal loser to drop an infernal so that I could banish it.
Yeah.
And I literally got a whisper, "White Knight cuck." That's literally what they whispered me, straight up, verbatim.
You need something? See you around.
And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I'm down.
That's
We gotta protect the community, right? Like,
That's live.
I'm sorry that your 1 hour cooldown gets banished. Might be.
Hey there.
That is so funny.
Yeah, dude. It's already happening, man.
Hire private investigators. Dude, I'm telling you, I don't know if this is a cool aspect of the video game kind of transcending into real life, and maybe I don't know if that makes the game more addictive or not, but you're seeing like real life things if there was no laws, no anything, be played out in like a real world. Like you can't put
Yeah,
a hit.
dude.
You can't put a hit out on somebody. I mean, you can, but you're gonna go to jail for the rest of your life. You can't put a hit out and say, I'll pay you $50,000 to kill somebody that you don't.
Oh,
like.
you think
you can't
hits
do
are
that in
50
real
grand,
life?
bro?
You
Hits
can
are like
do that in
$5
game.
grand in real life.
Like you will see, I feel like you would
for
see
you.
some
See you
crazy
later.
human interaction shit on a one life server.
So you
Like-
talk
like
to the right
played out.
person, you can get a hit out for $200, bro. Just give
Oh
him
my
some.
Gosh.
I watch a lot of true crime, bro. I've seen hits go out for like $400.
Why does this sound so epic? Are we just playing this up? I hear it all the time. I hear people all the time being like, yo, these fucking hardcore shitters, they're only hyping up the community because they do it for a living, and hardcore's not really a thing, it doesn't exist, it's terrible for the game. Are we really just like...
We're just living the dream, dude. We're
Why does it sound
thriving
so
in a
cool?
vat.
Or am I really like hyping myself up for no reason?
Grace, right now, you and me, we are together in this, and we are just submerged right now in a pressured vat of copium, dude. And we are just underwater. We don't even have our scuba cert, dude. We don't even have the mouthpiece in, bro. We're just
True.
inhaling liquid copium just on tap, bro. Straight to the bloodstream. Non-stop. Like we're coped out of our mind right now,
yeah, bring
bro.
me down. Let me take the mask off. Take the mask off for a second.
But
Jeez.
it's a fun discussion talking about this shit. Like
it's fun.
dreaming
It's a
about
fun
stuff,
mask to have
right?
on for a little while. Yeah, dude.
it's a good thing to talk about this stuff. And my favorite part of us having this discussion right now is there's not people in chat going, death clips when? When's the next death clip? Play the death clips. Winky, play the death clips right now. I'm here for death clips. Death clips when?
Yo, are you hating on your F's in chat community? It's funny you say that.
I'm
No, no,
hating
no.
on a very select, like 3 people.
Play the clip. Play the clip.
Play the clip.
Shut up,
I'm not here
Winky.
for
Play the
chat.
clip.
Play the clip. You know, you created us in chat with me, bro. We've
know.
lived this
I
for
know.
years.
It's funny that you. It's funny. I like that you like talking and you like really want a podcast, right? The death
Yeah.
clips are just kind of like the chair. I mean, the death clips are instrumental. The death clips are why people are there. Anyways.
Yeah, well, the death clips are also fodder for stuff to talk about. You watch it and you
Right,
get a million things to just watch about. It's F's and chat.
Exactly.
And chat. It's two pieces.
Hold up, brother. I might have had like a serious miscue. Whenever you just blew my mind because whenever I heard F's in chat,
Yeah,
every
you said F's in
moment-
chat.
No. I thought it was like F's and chat. Like
No, not like and the people in chat. No,
That's
it's
what I
chat-
thought.
It's watching the death clips and talking about it. F's and chat. We're chatting and watching death clips.
bro, you just blew my mind.
Yeah, welcome to thinking creatively.
Bro, you just blew my mind. It makes so much more sense. Bro, that's
Yes,
like
that's why
Nikki,
it's called
Nikki gets
F's in
mad.
chat.
Nikki gets mad at me for this exact same thing. Like she made tacos one night and I don't know why I was so brain dead. Just streamed for like 8 hours. Oh my gosh, Calamity's about to duel me. Streamed for like 8 hours. She made like fucking chicken tacos. Well, there was a paper towel on top of the chicken. And I got a tortilla and I put rice in it. I sat down and I ate it and I was like, this was great. She's like, you didn't put any chicken in your taco? I was like, what do you mean?
There was chicken.
I was like, there was chicken?
Yo, Figs just said F's and Winky talking about what happened in Starbucks for half hour straight. True. Yeah, we live and we learn, right? Sometimes we tangent too far and we gotta bring it back to the clips, right? Of course.
That is so funny.
I'm not
bro.
meaning the people that say bring the clips back. I'm meaning the people that like we start the stream, F's in chat hasn't even started yet, and they come in ways the death clips.
Yeah.
Death clips, please.
That is really funny that you say that. I just made like a huge realization today. Just F's. No, F's in chat. Yeah, that makes so much more sense.
Yeah, bro.
So much more sense. I also thought it was F's in chat. No, I
No,
didn't
it's
think it was
definitely
in.
not
I just thought the
in
chat.
the-
I thought the chat was you guys, not the chat.
Yeah, it's the actual discussion we're having. Now it's just been a meme. At this point, everyone just memes. Like the second I go live, people just jump in. Hey, where's the death clips? When are the death clips starting? Nebulous, dude. Every time I go live, Nebulous. Wait, where's death clips? Death clips? Death clips?
Does it? Do you? I really like it. Is a great concept. It's massively successful, dude, and it's really good for the community. Do you
Well,
ever like
I'm
want a
glad you were
normal
there.
podcast? Like, it makes I guess that's what you were talking about. You want like a normal podcast where you can just
Yeah,
talk
so
about stuff?
Cargos and I are starting one, and we're
Right.
gonna get you on it. You just don't know it yet.
Sure.
We have to fly you out though, because it's in
Oh.
person. We're doing this in person. I have an extra bedroom, right, in my house. So I'm making it into the content podcast room. It's gonna be like straight up Joe Rogan-esque with like the desk, the mics, the TV in the back, right? And I have an extra computer that we're putting in there. We just got the microphones the other day, right?
Very nice.
So in the room is going to be me and Cargos in person, sitting face to face at a desk.
That's
talking.
badass.
It's just gonna be a podcast, right?
Yeah.
But there's gonna be video format, right? We're gonna stream it. Then we're gonna do the whole like every podcast network all at once, and we're gonna fly people out to join us on the podcast at my house, bro. So you're on the list of people that we're getting out here.
That sounds great. We'll take some vacation time.
Yeah, we just need to get the podcast making enough money to pay for plane tickets, and then we'll reinvest in that. But I'm pretty sure RXP is kind of hard carrying for a little bit, so maybe we can get you out there. I don't know.
Yeah.
And by
That's
RXP, I just mean Cargos. Cargos is hard carrying for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yo, that'd be so sick to fly Brandung out.
Yeah, have everybody. Well, yeah, you got a lot of people internationally. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it'll be fun. We have a bunch of cool people. The first two guests we're having on it is the senior manager of Cloud9 Esports is gonna drive up to
Really?
my house. Yeah, she's really cool. She's gonna come out. I've got a dude that's gonna come up from SoCal. He's a lead designer of Magic the Gathering.
Oh my
Wizards,
gosh,
Wizards of the
dude.
Coast.
What?
Yeah,
How do you
bro.
do this, bro? You piss
we're
me. I
getting,
don't
like-
know how you do this, bro. It actually pisses me off that Winky, he literally knows everybody.
We're getting so many cool people on the show, bro. It's gonna be sick. And then Grace is gonna be there.
We had an
100%.
interview with David Brevik on F's in Chat a year ago that Winky.
Yeah, I
coordinated.
can't believe we pulled that off a year ago with like how low the viewership was. Like I just emailed David Brevik and he was down to talk about Diablo, dude. A game he's talked about for like his whole life.
Winky's very bright. I'll be honest with you, P Skunk. I have this one friend. Oh my gosh, dude. We went to a concert the other day. When I say the other day,
Was it 8 months ago?
Like 9 months ago. We went to
Yeah,
a
I feel
concert
you.
the other day. I kid you not. This guy somehow finessed a bag of VIP bands in the VIP section. He had 30 wristbands in a bag, and he comes over to me in a fucking drunken stupor. He's sweating his ass off. He's half drunk. He's out of breath. He's like, Grace, I just made $2,000. I was like, what?
Bro, sometimes
bro,
you meet
there were
people and
people-
they're just resourceful.
I
Right?
don't. Yeah, and that's what I think of whenever I think of you. Like you just, it's not even just, it's not bright. It's like this innate ability to do whatever you're doing to attract
So-
certain people. I don't know how you do it.
So I learned at a very early age through photography how to fandangle your way into situations that you should never be in. Like,
Wait,
okay, I've
repeat what you
had
just
a
said.
personal.
What
I've
did
had
you,
a
what did you just say?
fandangle.
Yes. And what is that?
Yeah,
mean?
that means like sneak your way into things or like squeeze into things that you shouldn't have any part of ever.
Yeah.
It's like I don't
Like
know.
a
It's my
leech.
mom.
It's like a
my
leech.
mom's turn. Yeah, like you sneak in, you walk up to the door of the trench coat with 3 people on it, right? And you get in, right? That's
the definition
fandangling
of
your way in,
fandangle.
or finagle. Yeah,
finagle.
finagle.
Fandangle.
I don't know. I'm just going off what my mom used to say, and she used to say fandangle.
I'm gonna be honest.
Anyway.
Dude, I believed you. It sounded good. It sounded
I don't
good
know.
At it.
But okay, for example, I had a massage once, like a full-on lay down, go to a masseuse with Katy Perry.
No, you didn't.
I did. I'm not kidding.
No, you didn't.
Unironically did. No lie. On God. I did. Because I lied and I said I was a photographer for a major magazine and I got in with press passes to her concert. Her tour manager booked me for a time slot to interview her for a magazine that did not exist. Right? So after her concert, I went backstage, met up with Katy Perry, and I was like, I don't think this interview is a good setting here. Let's go get a massage. And we did. We got driven in like one of Katy Perry's like bodyguard SUV things to the massage parlor in Mountain View, California. And we got a massage, and I fake interviewed her while getting a massage. I put down a little Microsoft Zune. You remember those things? I put it on the table between us, and we both got massaged, and I hit her with questions. I also did the same shit with Lamb of God. It's one of my favorite like rock bands, but I took them to a steak dinner instead.
Winky, we are in the
Bro, I
guys.
still
I don't
get
think you
emails.
understand. We're in the presence of a god right now, ladies. and
Bro,
gentlemen.
I'm gonna open my email. Let me. I lied to get into so many like concerts that I wanted to go to for free in my life, under a fake label.
Yeah.
I lied so many times. Eventually, I ended up on corporate mailing lists for public relations groups. So like, okay, I just opened my email right now. At 7 a.m. this morning, I just got an email about the red jumpsuit apparatus premiering a behind-the-scenes making of a song. And then if you scroll to the bottom, it's like, oh, here's the press documentation. Here's what you need to do. If you want an interview, here's your contact. Like, here's their tour manager's name and their phone number. And like, you just, anytime if I want to go to a concert, I just email those people and it's boom, done.
Wow. I'm not buying it.
I'll send you. Okay, you know, let me send you my email. List.
I'm trying to think of how this works in the first place. So you're saying you learned all these skills from growing up as a photographer
Okay,
with your mom?
I had a friend named James
Oh man.
when I was a kid,
Yeah. Okay. Now the story's starting to make sense.
and my friend James was a photographer for live music, and he taught me how to lie to get into things and like fake it until you make it, right?
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah.
And when he taught me that, I took it to heart and I applied it to every aspect of life. You gotta just put yourself in the shoes of where you want to be, right?
Wow.
Okay, here. I'll put this
Wow.
in Discord, Grays, and you can let the chat know that I'm not lying about this shit.
No.
Here's a
I
screenshot
believe
of
you.
my email list from this morning. I got an email at 5 a.m. to go do the red jumpsuit apparatus. I got an email at 7 a.m. for Unearth because they're releasing a new album called The Wretched. And you just click on it, you scroll down, you call them, and you go do it. You go interview them for a label that doesn't exist.
He's not lying. It's so funny, bro, because I feel like I had like the exact opposite. Obviously, everybody comes from different backgrounds, and I don't think anybody has the same background. But it's like I feel like some of the core like values and shit growing up, like it sounds the opposite of what I learned. Just fucking hilarious.
Yeah, here I'll scroll down to the bottom.
It's such a foreign idea.
Don't show this on stream because I don't want to dox Maria. But basically, this is what the bottom of those emails looks like. For press inquiries and additional information, please contact Adrenaline PR.
Wow.
Maria. It's like it literally never ends. We can go do anything you ever want to do ever.
Wow. You know, it's a completely foreign concept in my mind. Like all of this, it's hilarious.
Well, you know what it taught me to do?
Like
You know what it
Wiki-
really taught me to do, though?
Yeah.
It taught me to think outside the box, right?
Yeah.
And don't ever be afraid to just shoot your shot and be told no. Worst case scenario, they just tell you no, bro. That's it.
True.
You're not going to jail, right?
Right.
They just say, nah, I've never heard of that magazine, right?
Right.
That's the
Yeah.
worst thing that would happen. So it's like, yeah, why not? With the F's in chat interview with David Brevik, I was like, yo, it's David Brevik. I'm gonna shoot him an email and see what happens. He said yes. It's now a highlight of my like streaming career, right?
Yeah.
Like that's all that matters. Shoot your shot, boys.
Wow.
Never be afraid to shoot your shot.
I am afraid though. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is a lot of people are just afraid to try things.
I don't know how far down the rabbit hole I want to go with this conversation. Because
It's like going to the bar and shooting your shot with a girl, right? A lot of people are afraid to ask a girl for their phone number at a bar when the worst thing that would happen is they say no. And who cares? You're never gonna see him again, bro.
It's got to be an ego thing, bro. You must have like.
It's not an ego thing; it's a confidence thing. You just gotta have self-confidence.
Is it?
They could stab you. That's true.
Playing hardcore, you're not afraid of being shut down.
True. Okay, this is so I listen to a lot of like mentality things, right? Like public speaking and like read books on mentality a lot. Here's the mentality you kind of have to have going through life, bro.
All right, hit me with it.
Nobody gives a shit about you, ever. Period. End of discussion. That's the mentality you have to have, right?
Authority based. Yeah.
Because the way you conduct yourself when you know, okay, Grays, when you go to Wawa,
Yeah.
right? And you see the employees at Wawa and you see other people at Wawa, right? Those are NPCs to you, bro. They don't exist. You are the center of the
Oh
main
my
movie
goodness.
of your life, bro.
Yeah.
Right? Everything that you're seeing at the store is through the lens of I am the main actor of the movie of my life, and all of these people are just background actors. Right?
Yeah.
And all of those other people are the main actors of their own movies about
Right.
their own lives, and you are a background actor to them.
Right.
They don't give a shit about you. So what's the worst part? What's the worst that could happen if you ask one of those people to do something? Can I get your number? Background actor number 3. What's your name? Right?
Oh,
That's-
can I get an extra side of ranch? Oh shit. Left the table.
Yeah, and there are people that are afraid. There are people that go to restaurants and they're afraid to ask because their order was wrong to get their order fixed.
True. Yeah, that's me.
Right? Yeah, but those people are not living they think that the server gives a fuck about them, bro. They don't. They don't. Their server's just doing their own job in their own life, living their own movie, and they're the actor. You're a background actor, bro. You're an NPC to everyone. So and if you go about your life with that mentality, you're not afraid to ask people for things or do things that you want to do. Because if you don't ever do it, you'll never have done it.
It's really funny to think about, bro. I'm just thinking, like I said earlier, it's like a really conflicting way of how I just grew up and thought about things.
Yeah. It also helps that I had like a mentor at a young age teach me how to like sneak your way through, like how to work a system.
Well,
right?
I feel like everybody has a mentor or a role model or somebody that they look up to in different aspects. Maybe not somebody. It sounds like you had a pretty cool relationship with somebody that did like teach you the ropes with this purposefully.
Yeah, they understood. Well, because I was homeless. Remember, like I was homeless for years, and I wanted to go to concerts and I couldn't afford to go. So he was like, "Yo, here's what you do. You get a credit card. you go to Walmart. You buy a camera. On the way to the concert, you take pictures. You take the SD card out of that camera and you return it on the way back from the concert." So I had just SD cards full of interviews of my favorite bands. And I just kept buying and returning the same cameras over and over and over again on the way to the concert.
Oh my gosh. I was just joining to watch a WoW stream.
Yeah, we did derail a little bit, didn't we?
Yeah, but I like the direction. I'm wondering how we can loop this back around. So this started with what a One Life environment server would look like. I wonder how we can apply any of this that we've talked about today to a One Life server. And
This is what you
know
do,
what?
bro. You
If we
shoot your
derail,
shot
but
at Blizzard to even get the server made, right? If no one's the one making the discussion
that's
happen.
a start. Yeah, that is a start. That is actually, you're so right. That is totally a start. This discussion started by like the role players that we're gonna see, the server identity, the server players. Okay, is it unfair to say that this hardcore server is gonna be great? It's gonna have server identity. There's gonna be role players. There's gonna be more meaning than Classic in 2019, than the re-release of Classic. Is it unfair to say that? I feel like Classic Andes would be upset if you said that a little bit.
I think it's a little unfair to say that. Yeah, I think that I don't think we'll ever see like as hype as it was during the launch of the rebirth of Classic WoW.
So this is what I'm trying to get with this idea is there were so many of those characters, there were so many server identities that there wasn't any server identity. You know what I mean? There were so many players.
We're getting existential with this statement.
There were so many players on these Classic servers in 2019. I mean, you did recognize some people.
Yeah, there was
a little
okay.
bit
So for
watered
instance,
down.
like everyone has the 1 or 2 dudes on your server that everyone hated, right?
Right.
Like on Atiesh, we had this guy named Meteor Shower, and he ended up transferring to Pagel because like he would go into dungeons and require you to join his Discord to do a dungeon with him, and then he would scream at you, top of his lungs, if you fucked something up. And he was just pugging. His name was Meteor Shower, and then in phase 2, he was kill trading for Grand Marshal.
Nice.
And people caught him. They made an expose on him, and then he had to transfer servers.
Nice.
So there still was like the identity, right? The server identity of some people, but it was few and far between, right?
Right.
I feel like there's honestly guilds that people didn't like too, like full guilds of people that were kind of toxic.
Yeah.
I think Fairlina was pretty known for being like really toxic too,
What do
right?
you think about what was that guy's name? The priest that followed Asmongold around. The thing is, I feel like that priest wasn't the only person that followed Asmon around, but for some
Dude, look
reason,
at it. Galax just posted in chat. He said Meteor Shower has quite the rap sheet on Pagel. Dude, see, it's like
Shut
it
up.
follows that dude around, bro.
Wow, that's really
He's
funny.
just like a well-known shitter.
Yeah, it was Advertise. I feel like Advertise wasn't the only one that followed Asmon around and killed him though. But why was Advertise the one that was not the opposite of a martyr? He was the poster child for like dunking on him, right? I don't
know why all the big streamers went to PvP servers to begin with, bro. Like, I understand why people like PvP servers more than PvE.
I think they had a good experience with it though, yeah?
Bro, if I'm Asmongold, I'm not gonna. I don't want my world buffs purged every time I step out of the major city.
Guess what,
like,
Wiki? I went to fucking scare him. Like we had to play on a PvP server, and you know why we had to play on a PvP server? Because everybody that was gonna play with us before 2019, if you played on a PvE server, you were a dad gamer. If you played on a PvE server, you were a 1300 rated player. Like you were dog water at the game. Like, and I feel like that stigma's still around. It's been that stereotype's been broken a little bit, but it still very much exists. Like you have to play on a PvP server.
True.
But you're right. That's why the stream is played on it, because their communities and the people around him wouldn't. They laughed at you. You'd get laughed off it was a little bit of an ego thing. Like, you would get laughed out of forums and shit if you're like, yeah, we're going to do a server on a PvE server.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I played on a PvE server, and my guild was primarily dad gamers, but we made it through. We were the first guild on the server, and we raided max every lockout until TBC came out.
You know what, though? Since Classics come out, everybody's seen how shitty, like, true PvP servers really are, and they become lopsided in PvE servers anyways. So... Yep. What's the difference between a PvP server and a PvE server?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I just kind of like, other than the drama factor of being on a PvP server, I don't know why these bigger streamers all went PvP. Like, I would rather play with less skilled gamers and like actually get world buffs and not be griefed every time I'd step out the door.
It was because it was the mega server, and you're just not gonna do a mega server on a PvP server. It's just cringe. I don't know. I think it was one of those. Yeah. It was the public perception of being on a PvE server.
The world boss drama. If you were in like the guild management role and you were in like the server Discord as a GM on any server, the world buff drama or the world boss drama that you had to deal with was insane. There were so many people going after world bosses that were like pissed off at other guilds for like stealing the kill, or like, dude, it was crazy. True. Or it's our turn to get it.
Yeah, that happened on Scarum too with fucking Onslaught.
We even had it in TBC, remember? We even had world buff drama on Blood Sale in TBC over Kazakh. Or not, was it? It wasn't Kazakh. It was the one up on the Fire Mount. I don't know what it's about.
Well, I hated that we played. I mean, it was fine. I almost hated that we
Blood
played
Sale
on
was
Blood
dog.
Sale on
I don't know
TBC.
why we played on Dog. Why did we play on Blood Sale?
Oh, it makes me so mad.
It was really cool for like the first month.
It was very cool. It was very fun for the first month. But you know what? Anything outside of the first month after an expansion comes out, you know, that's all the content anyway. So it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, Wrath was fun too. Like Fresh was really fun on Wrath. Now that we've transferred to Pagel, I kind of haven't really played much at all though.
Oh, my character's still in Skyfury, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean,
it is what it is.
There, rotting.
Yeah. To be honest, I have no like. I want to see Ulduar, but I don't have any want or drive to go push hard mode.
I don't understand. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. This is another thought. This is a weird thought to have. I was watching Grayson PvP, and I heard him bring it up in, Grayson with the C. You know Grayson. You know what I'm talking about? So
I know Grayson.
I was watching him, and somebody asked him, you playing retail? You play classic? He's like, oh yeah, I play classic. And I don't know why in my head I was thinking like vanilla, just because we're playing like this. Like Wrath of the Lich King obviously is classic, but like we're further removed from vanilla and Wrath at the moment.
Yeah, we're not a niche within a niche anymore. We're like a niche within a niche within a niche now.
Yeah, it's a really weird thought.
It's kind of cool though. Like I like the fact that people are still playing Era, and that there's even a like this with the servers merged, bro. When you if you play on like Whitemane or Mankrik, and you run into the major city, you actually see level 60s like hanging out in Ironforge and stuff on Era.
I can't help but think, oh my gosh, dude, it's so hard to say you play on Era right now. Like Era doesn't exist in my mind. I mean, yes, people still raid, but it just, holy cow. So you actually see people in the cities though on some of these big clusters?
Yeah. Like there's people leveling and everything like on Era. Just all the servers are just combined into one. Okay. Or it's like I think there's 3 battle groups or something like that. So like there's the PvE servers, there's the PvP servers, and then there's the RP ones are all split differently.
Yeah, we kind of lucked out that the RP servers were in one cluster.
Yeah, well you kind of have to if you're Blizzard.
Well, yeah, I didn't understand that in the first place. Well, why do you think you have to? RP is literally the same thing as PvE, you know?
Well, it's just it's a place where if you are a real actual role player, they want you to have somewhere to go to like find other real actual role players.
I'll be honest, my entire time on Bloodsail, I guess it's like 3 years now with hardcore, I've really never thought about like players that really RP. And whenever we played on
I
Bloodsail,
flew over the Tower of Azora in Elwyn once, and there was a night elf getting head from a dwarf. And I looked down while on the flight path, and I was like, no way, they're RPing. So I landed in Redridge, and I ran over there, and I snuck up on them, and I listened. And they were typing in /say. They weren't even like whispering to each other. They exist, bro. They're here. Like the role players are a thing. They're just hard to find. Just gotta get lucky sometimes and find them in the tram, late at night.
Get lucky.
Sitting up and down, like teabagging each other, right?
Winky. He had a
It's like a rare sighting,
protege, grew up going from city to city buying cameras and SD cards. Do you not remember
the paladin, the rank 14 paladin on Bloodsail that would RP walk around Stormwind for 14 hours a day?
There was a rank 14 paladin.
He was like giga famous on Bloodsail when it was still like super popular in classic.
Oh, really? Because nobody on Bloodsail is rank 14?
He would RP walk around, and he would roleplay that he was a Stormwind guard, and he was rank 14, like Grand Marshal, like full bis, right? And I used to follow him around and roleplay with him on my dwarf. Like on my hardcore characters. Like one time I took him into the basement of like this thing in the Dwarven district.
Yeah. And
I roleplayed that I ate a rat in front of him, and then he started taking his clothes off, so I left. But he was even there when I dinged 60, bro. He followed the hardcore scene. He literally he came with me and watched me ding 60 on my first hardcore character. Like he was there. He RP walked the whole way.
Wow.
Yeah, Chungus. Yeah,
that was Chungus. That's the meme.
That was Chungus.
I've heard
That's
Chungus.
the meme.
No way. I hear that name all the time.
That was the character that I would roleplay with that guy on. I was Chungus.
You were Chungus.
Yeah, I was Chungus, and he would roleplay with Chungus.
I've heard this word Chungus thrown around a couple times.
Yeah, well, there's two. There's Chungus, and then there was Chumbiss. And Chumbiss was a night elf that I made up that I would always use to like bait roleplay out of people. It was fun, dude. I miss role players.
Furry Uwu XOXO just whispered me, "We're here. See you in Goldshire." Oh my.
There you go. That's Gordon Ramsay. That's Gordon. That's a
He
Gordon.
logged
That's a
off.
Gordon Ramsay.
Instantly
alt.
logged off.
Yeah, I'm calling it. Yeah, I'm pretty
Oh,
weird.
man. Winky belongs on an RP server.
I do.
Do you think
I do.
you do?
Well, I do
you-
Grand
you
Theft Auto
think-
roleplay too, though. Like I
Oh,
actually roleplay on Grand Theft Auto.
Would you prefer, if everything was fresh and go again, would you prefer to be on an RP server? That's what's crazy, bro. I remember Classic. There was this group of players that played on Grobulus, Grob Mob, and they weren't necessarily RPers, but they really liked the interactions that happened on that server. And it was like the holy grail of Classic servers for a while. It was... you know what I mean? It was that middle ground of sweatiness. You still had some gamers there, still played the game, but you also had that server identity. People playing the game however they wanted. It wasn't...
Bro, role playing in WoW is epic. Like, okay,
Rob, yeah, listen to it.
imagine you walk into the Barrens, right? And in the North Barrens, there's just a burnt down hut, right?
Rob. Yeah.
And you walk in there, and there's just some dude sitting on the ground with his level 60 character, right? And you're forced into actually talking to this guy via in-game chat, right? And he gives you a quest to go get like 4 crocodile teeth,
Okay.
right? And because he's trying to save like his sister or some shit, right? And then you do it, and he gives you like fat loot, like enchanted boots or something, right? As a quest reward. Like,
Wow.
there's
Yeah, I see
so
what
many
you're
like
saying.
limitless possibilities with hardcore with hardcore and roleplay that no one does.
I see what you're saying.
There was a guild, bro. There was a hardcore guild on Bloodsail initially, like a long time ago, and they had guild meetings in full RP in the Dwarven district. They would all go to the tavern. They would sit around, and there was quest givers that were real players that had Excel spreadsheets, right?
Yeah.
And you would have to go into the basement of this tavern, and they would RP out like actual guild meetings with like guild drama. And then there was like these little gnome rogues that would give you quests from the basement of the inn. It sounds cringe, but it's actually really, really interesting and cool to like find these little pockets of role players.
Yeah, it's content. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. We used to sit in on their meetings, me and Silver. We used to
That's
go
so
sit
funny.
there and watch their meetings take
was
place.
Silver a Grob main?
Silver was on Berlina eventually, but I think
Bro,
she was on Grob.
This is really funny. Grob was so good till all the toxic people transferred in. I remember, but Grob still survived like the transfers, man. I remember there was like waves of players transferring in before they locked. We almost came in from Scarum. We almost did Grob, and then they locked the servers like a day or two before we, like the weekend before we decided to go to Grob. But I remember North the Mage and his group. Did they start on Grob, or I think they transferred there eventually?
I think anywhere with North the Mage is hilarious. That dude's so funny.
That guy's a riot, dude. Like
I love
I've always
how
followed
assertive
him,
he
but-
is. You know, I never talked to him a day in my life, and he
Sure.
just was in chat during Epson chat one day.
Yeah,
Like, I had never spoken to him ever,
yeah.
period. And he jumps in Epson chat, and he goes, "Get me on the call." I love North. And you know what I did? I brought him on the call. He guested on that episode, bro.
Yeah.
He just showed up like, I don't know who this streamer is. Get me in this podcast right now.
That is too funny.
So we put him on.
Yeah, he's a fun personality. I followed him. I remember sitting in college in one of my scripting 2 classes, watching North the Mage do 1 to 20 speed runs. I remember buying ice cold milk
Hell yeah, dude.
in Dunmoreau 1 to 6, parsing that speed run before Classic came out.
Just, I saw people asking in chat, where'd Silver go? Just so you guys, I literally just talked to Silver like a day ago.
Did you really?
Yeah, I talk to her all the time. She wants to come back to streaming. She just is dealing with a lot of life shit right now. Life kind of hit her hard in the face all at once.
Oh, jeez.
She'll be back. She'll be back. She's just dealing with a bunch of shit right now.
Just Silver came up in the conversation yesterday. I was wondering whatever happened to her.
Yeah, she's dealing with some stuff. She'll be back though. She wants to stream really bad.
Wow. This conversation's really fun. Yeah, it kind of just came out of nowhere. I think Winky just brings the party wherever he comes to. Let's be honest. Winky just jumped in the call. Winky's pulling north.
We have a good vibe, Grace. This is why we started a podcast together initially.
Yeah, that was.
We
really
got
fun,
banter,
man.
bro.
F's in chat was really enjoyable. I really liked the.
Still is, dude. You're always welcome on.
Yeah, I really. liked the
Anytime
back and forth.
the wifey allows it, bro.
I know it's Friday. Friday night is like the staple now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
I know
like,
Friday night's tough for you.
Oh, jeez.
We'll
first year and a half.
we'll get you on at least one more time, and I know that for a fact.
Yeah, oh yeah, we'll be around. I always hear I always hear a couple years into the marriage, things start to slow down a little bit. I don't know if that's ever gonna happen, but one of these years, I'll be able to show up on a Friday night. If we're still around, if we're still doing things.
I mean, in a couple months, you're definitely going to be on it no matter what period in discussion. So we'll see you there.
Okay. Okay. So what is it? Is there any track for F's in chat? What's the future? Is it still F's and chat? Is it?
It's definitely F's and chat.
New season.
Right now,
clips,
it's bi-weekly.
Yeah.
And I just rotate hosts as always, right? So the last one we did was LEB, Wondergoon, and Dirty Randy.
I saw a clip of it. I didn't. I saw you post it on YouTube. I really liked the people you.
Yeah, it was good. I like that we got 3 people that have never been on it before.
Yeah.
All at once.
It was a good time. It was really fun. Yeah.
Yeah. I let chat decide. I was streaming before, and I let chat decide who I invited to be on it.
Yeah.
And then I let chat type up how I invited them.
Oh, very nice.
So some of the invite messages were a little sussy. And then Wondergoon jumped on because Tuna Tornado had to call in. He had to do something with his mom that day. So we last minute added Wondergoon.
Oh.
Dirty Randy really took it and flew though. I'm not gonna lie.
I
Like
did hear. Yeah, I
he
saw
killed
that.
it on F's in chat.
Oh my God! Hang on, Winky. Something's happening
shit.
right now.
Is someone gonna die?
No. I don't know if you guys know who this is.
That's Kane though.
That's Kane. You type a 1 in the chat if you know who this guy is.
I know the name. I don't know who they are exactly.
He was very impactful to me in Road to Rag. I gotta give this guy a slash bow, a slash kneel. This guy, as Winky would say, is Giga Chad. Kane? Yeah, he farmed like crazy in Road to Rag. Yeah, he's farming. He's busy. Pretty sure he's an EU gamer as well. Kane only levels paladins. He leveled 6 paladins in Road to Rag. It's on the website. 6 paladins back to back, and he really enjoys farming and the solo self-found aspect, farming up mats for a guild and just making a big impact on other people's lives, I guess. This man tapped 500 bloodstone ores or dark iron ores, and he got one of those gems that I needed for my Heart of the Mountain Giant. And so like 2.5 days, I put it in order. I was like, yo, I need a Heart of the Mountain Giant. It's either from the Trash and MC or it's like a 0.25% drop from a Dark Iron Vein. 2.5 days later, Kane rolls up to me with the gem.
No way he had it.
He had it, brother.
Kane's who got that for you?
Kane, listen to this. This was really cool. Yeah, he was a gamer. Like, he farmed so many mats for so many people. And I respect this, too. I remember him, like, not putting him on blast or anything. I remember, I didn't hear it from him specifically, but I think he was mildly upset whenever that first group wiped in that dungeon. Bro, and you remember that group that did the candle jump, and they wiped, and like 4 people died. It wasn't even a 5-man group, maybe.
Yeah,
in the infamous Hunter clip. Well, Kane farmed a shitload of mats for that group. And I'm pretty sure it pissed him off so much, he was like, screw you, non-grateful NA Andes. I'm going back to EU. And I never saw Kane log in again. And
it's so sad.
And he played EU Road to Rag, where they're more grateful.
King's
and
on.
not wasting people's time and resources. It was wild, dude. So I fuck with
That's
that guy
crazy.
heavy. Like, I really...
On Road to Rag,
really like that guy.
I farmed 800 lips potions. That was my contribution to the guild bank.
Farmed
Safe
800
now.
lips, yeah?
Yep, on Road to Rag, I lived in the mushroom cave, bro.
Have a good one.
In Hinterlands, I literally logged in and out there on a rock for days at a time. I farmed 800 lips.
Farmed 800 lips.
Every time someone deemed 60, I would run up to them and trade them 5 lips. Every single person.
That's impressive. It just costs ghost mushrooms to make it lip, yeah?
It's pretty easy to make. But ghost mushrooms are such a bitch to get, dude. There's only like one good farming spot in the game if you can't solo Maradon, and I didn't want to solo Maradon on my warlock.
Yeah.
Go with honor,
Understandably.
friend.
Yeah, I kissed everyone. That's what I meant by lips.
Traded them lips. Oh man, I heard a really funny joke the other day. Probably Monkey
Yeah?
told us. Yeah, it was really funny.
Are you gonna just leave it there?
No, I have to tell it now, I think.
Yeah, you have to. I was gonna say you have to. You can't just leave it there, bro.
It's a
Like-
really funny joke. Okay, Winky, ready?
Good story. Yeah, good. Yeah, we're glad you heard a good joke.
Hang on, I fuck up these punchlines all the time.
All right,
Like,
I'm
I'm
ready.
infamous for, like, ruining the punchline. Okay.
I'm ready.
I'm gonna mess up the punchline.
It's fine, bro. Don't stress, bro. We are
No,
all just
you-
NPCs in the life that is you, bro.
Right.
This is your movie, bro.
Exactly. Winky, based.
Based.
Based, Winky.
Mm-hmm. Don't overthink it, dude. He's overthinking it, boy. This is funnier than the punchline.
How does a deaf... How does a deaf gynecologist work?
How does a deaf gynecologist work? I don't know.
She reads lips. Oh my god, dude. Oh my gosh. Cancel.
Yeah,
Yo,
man,
can
you
you
just
go live?
lost
Can
every
you go
female
live so I
viewer
can
you
raid
had.
you, bro? Can you go live, please?
Go live?
I gotta
No,
leave
I'm
the
at
room.
work.
Yeah, bro, I gotta leave the room.
I'm literally working on the other monitor right now, just talking.
I'm sweating right now.
I'm actually designing a really cool thing right now on the other screen.
How are you? What are you doing? Quick, Winky. Change the subject.
Okay, I'm working on a corrosion plan. It's called a deep well anode for gas transmission pipeline, and essentially, electricity leaves pipelines, and when electricity leaves metal, that's when rust occurs, right? Yeah. It's not when electricity gets on metal; it's when it leaves metal. So, in order for it to leave something other than the pipeline, so it doesn't rust the pipeline, we install these big, thick anodes, which are just giant sheets of metal in the ground, and we hook them up to the pipeline, so the least path of resistance goes to the anode, not the pipeline, and then we rust those out instead of our actual pipe that's in the ground. So I am designing a deep well anode right now.
This is what you do as a full-time job.
Yeah. My full-time job's I'm a gas transmission pipeline engineer.
Do you enjoy your full-time job?
Absolutely love it to death.
Good.
Would not change it for... So it's not the job that I enjoy, it's the company I work for, which I'm not going to say out loud.
Sure.
But the company that I work for really treats their employees really good.
I appreciate that. Like, so I hear in like other cultures, you're not even necessarily supposed to love your job. Like I know other cultures are like, work is work. You go to work, get it done. Doesn't matter if you like it or not. In NA, it's like, yo, you gotta do your passion. You gotta enjoy what you do. And like other cultures are like, no, fuck that, dude. It's just a job. Get a paycheck, come home, and live the rest of your life.
Yeah, the reason I enjoy working is because I enjoy my passions and my hobbies, and I want to keep them passions and hobbies and stay passionate about them. So it's like, yeah, I'll take the hit and like go to work 9 to 5, right? But when I get off work, I really enjoy playing WoW.
How many times do you hear people? Do you hear people that do art? This could be anything. But I heard this recently. It's somebody that does art, and all of a sudden they do it as a hobby, to pass time, to relieve stress, whatever reason. And they're really good at it, and they enjoy it. Or maybe they're not even good at it, they just really enjoy it. Well, then they start selling their art. And now they start having quotas, and they start having to sell the artwork at a certain, point in time, and then those people become unhappy with it.
Yeah, it's like once it becomes a job, it stops. You lose a lot of passion for it, right?
People say that all the time about streaming, and as soon as streaming starts feeling like a job, I'm not going to do it. I've never really understood that, and maybe I've just been around for long enough. Like, this shit is a job, dude. Like, obviously, I love it, but at the end of the day...
Bro, people
I don't do this for fun.
Streamers,
I can't do this for fun.
People really underestimate streaming, and it's actually such a sad thing, because, like, every full-time streamer I know works, like, 15 hours a day. And it's like, yeah, going live is one aspect of streaming, but aside from going live, other than hitting the go live button, you're working 24 hours a day.
Brother, do you know what I saw the most disrespectful thing the other day? Do you do the ads incentive program, or have you looked into it at all?
So I've looked into it. I've never done it because they only offer me like $50.
I finally looked into it because I was like, I might, put some bread on the table, get some extra money for the month. I looked into it, and they want me to stream 100 Let me look at it again and double check.
It's like 100 something hours for like 20 bucks.
87 hours. Like
Yep.
180 plus. It was like 180. Like, dude, that's like 40
It's a
hours
lot of
week.
hours.
That 40 hours a week is 160 hours in a month, right?
Yeah. I
Brother,
think.
that's like 44 to 46 hours a day, Monday to Friday, live, not including all the shit that you do off stream. Like, it's so cringe, dude.
Yeah.
And for like
yeah, yeah.
150 bucks, eight
Yeah.
minutes of ads an hour for
So,
$150.
The thing with that ad incentives program right now is there's a guy that works. I was talking to him in someone's chat. I can't remember whose chat it was. He works for like an ad agency, right? And he said that ad money and ad revenue is down worldwide right now. So like a lot of these ad incentive programs took a huge hit this month. Like streamers that were getting offered thousands of dollars for streaming a bunch of hours are now getting offered like a couple $100 because the ad rev is just really, really low right now for some reason. But also, so here's my problem with the ad incentive program Twitch does. A lot of streamers complain about it,
Yeah.
but at the end of the day, Twitch is not your boss, right? You don't work for Twitch, right? You're an independent contractor that uses Twitch as a medium to get your content out, right?
Based, okay.
Twitch has no requirement to offer you dog shit other than a platform to go live on.
Yeah. Pretty based.
So the way I look at it is like if you're going to complain about revenue on your stream, you need, as a creator, you need to come up with other ways to create revenue independently because you are an independent contractor, right?
Right.
Which is why I give you so much shit about not having a merch store yet.
I know. All right, I know. I want to change the conversation.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
It's like impending doom. Like, oh my gosh.
That merch store is going to be thick though, dude.
Oh my goodness.
I can't wait. I can't wait to walk around with a Gray's face, just a hot hands on a sweatshirt, bro.
But I told you, right? I want a hot hands mug of my fingertips sculpted into the mug with like burning flames on the front of it. I don't think I can pull that off, but
you can do it. You know who might be able to do that for
Maybe
you?
if
Is
I had a
actually
lot of money.
Tyrannosaur's wife.
Really?
She owns her own pottery business. It's called Downriver Pottery. It's actually dope. I bought like 4 coffee cups from her. And they're sick, dude. And she can do custom stuff. She made me a custom Elden Ring coffee cup. It's amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, it's actually really, really dope. She'd probably be able to make like very limited quantities of them if you wanted to be like a true hot hands cup.
Yeah. Bro, dude, if you sent... Yo, Jay, what's up, brother? Yeah, I remember you saying you were going to send me something on Discord. Dude, so, Winky, this morning, I actually went to my Discord messages, and I had it on, like,
Bravo
medium
TV
risk
just
security.
subscribed.
And so I haven't gotten DMs from, like... Or I thought I didn't get DMs
Oh,
from
yeah,
anyone
you
for,
looked
like,
at your
years.
pending DMs, bro.
I looked at all my DMs from, like, 2 years ago. I was like, oh, my gosh, dude, this makes sense. I thought these people were going to reach out, and they never did. And they reached out. It was just my risk factor. I never saw it. It was, like, on hold. So if you did DM me, just ping me again.
Yeah, I'll hit
Jay
you
Bravo,
again.
Thanks, brother. Oh no,
Yeah,
your DMs always came through, Wiki.
Oh, dope.
I'm then
Cool.
saying,
Oh,
like,
I made it past the filter, bro.
Yeah. Oh man.
All right. Well, I think I should probably get back to work.
Yeah.
Like, and actually focus on work.
Dude.
Because I can talk for days.
Yeah. I mean, thanks for like carrying the stream for the last 2 hours, bro. That was
Bro, you're good.
that was really.
I had fun, dude.
That was really enjoyable. It makes me want to do another Fs, brother.
You should hop on, bro. Anytime. You're always welcome.
Is it this Friday or next?
Next Friday. We're doing every other week because we're getting a lot more clips, but even then, it's better to spread it out over 2 weeks, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah,
it.
let me know if you want to do that Rogue Druid duo one of these days.
Yes, I do actually. It's gonna be
I'll take the day off work or something. We can pump out like a 10-hour session.
Yo, everybody go follow Winky. Everybody wave. Type a W in the chat for Winky.
I
Say bye,
appreciate that,
Winky.
dude. Bye, guys. Bye. Have a good stream. Later.
See you, man.
Bye.
Man, Winky's mad cool. Mad cool. Yeah, that kind of went in a few different directions. I wasn't sure where that was going. That's what's so fun about getting in calls with like people that you're friends with or hanging out with lifelong buddies, I swear. No matter where you've been. I feel like me and Winky haven't like linked up in a while either. And at any moment, those are good friends to have. Friends that you don't normally talk to, you don't have to text and keep up with, you know, and say, hey, what's up, and check in on them. But at any point, whenever you do get together, it's like your best friends. Please, no more druid. We gotta go druid again, Chadley. I think I could excuse playing a druid if there was a fresh announcement, whether it's hardcore, regular, vanilla, anything. I think I could get away with it. But I'm gonna do a self-made warrior RP run where I read all the alliance quests on a self-made, only crafted warrior. Druid speedrun. It's soon. The druid speedrun arc soon. Starts soon, Gordon. Soon, brother. Kuzu did a MC raid recently. Do you have a video of your POV? I actually don't think I do, bro, unfortunately. You mean like the Road to Rag? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, Guzu had it documented pretty well. I don't think I had my POV documented, to be honest. I did see Peyo. Yeah, I saw Peyo ribbon 1,000 needles. But he'll go again. He'll go on Alliance. We'll grind it out soon. I was gonna say you do like a 24-hour session. Dude, Peyo's been grinding, man. That guy streams for like 12, 13 hours a day. Consistently. It's wild how much he logs. I was gonna say he'll do like a 24-hour stream and just grind a character out, but I wonder if he plays offline at all. Because I know he plays offline. I don't know if he'd ever play a hardcore character offline. That's what me and Cargos did for a little while. Whenever we were chain dying over and over. I'm not saying he is, but like just to get some momentum back. Some people like the starting zones the most, to be honest. But sometimes it'd be fun to tune into a level 20 character, or even a level 30 character, out of nowhere. I think Peyo quit hardcore. Did he? Oh, did he really? Oh. I don't know, man. I feel like, especially with streaming, it's one of those things you don't ever say that I quit doing content creation. You always leave the door open. If the time is right, man, maybe he'll play hardcore again. It's always funny whenever like content creators, at least I've seen it with WoW. I'm trying to think of who said, you know who followed through after they said they quit and they weren't coming back? The one person I can think of off the top of my head that truly quit. Mad Season. Yeah, Mad Season said he was done, and I haven't seen that guy around in any capacity. Preach, yeah, I heard that Preach had stepped away too. I never followed Preach extensively, but yeah, I feel like I heard Preach stop as well. I've made 3 WoW quitting tweets the last 2 years, and you've been speedrunning a druid. Yeah, Mad Season, man. Is Tatan's run still going? I think it is. Yeah, I think he's 42. Someone said he was 42 today. Any prediction when Psalm Season 2 comes out? This is my prediction, Rustic. A Classic Fresh is going to be announced this year. I think it's going to come out this year. I don't know what it's going to be. Psalm 2, Classic Fresh with no changes, Hardcore server. It could be any of those. In Classic Plus, I guess. Man. What if they just spit... I feel like the likelihood of them announcing, hey guys, we saw the feedback on Psalm. We've seen the feedback on Vanilla. We are currently creating in the works. Having the works is a Classic Plus server. I just don't, man. I mean, I can't wait to see what the announcement is. I'd be cool with it. I mean, we're gonna play anything, right? I just feel like announcing a Classic Plus server that's being developed is like super low. Whether or not I want, whether or not I want it, you know. I don't know. It seems kind of unrealistic. No way, he's immune. Oh, I'm so bad. I have a fire wand? Bruh. Actually trolled by the NPC. I don't see them developing new stuff for Classic. I just don't. I guess we need to get on the same track, the same mind of what Blizzard wants to do with Classic. Because I feel like the community wants Classic Plus, and they want new zones, and new races, and new raids, new content, maybe new level cap, you know, expanded upon the original world. And then you probably have Blizzard who's thinking, Oh yeah, Classic Plus. We will. Yeah, we'll add stat sheets, mega guilds, death notices, stat tracking. You know, some of these minor things will improve the profession system. I don't know if they're into any of this stuff, but we need Blizzard to like get on board. I don't know. I feel like nobody knows what they're gonna do with Classic Plus. Well, what does Classic Plus even mean? And what does Blizzard think Classic Plus means? They just started building new stuff with the first Psalm? Whoa, they started building new things with the first Psalm. Brother, the first Psalm was no world buffs, more difficult raids, because all the dad gamers and the remnants of the Classic WoW fan base were unhappy with the world buff meta and thought the raids were too easy, and they thought they wanted harder content. I may or may not have been in that boat at some point in time. After seeing it through, yeah, I don't want harder raids. I don't want a hard MC. It's kind of cringe to even think so. I don't want to spend more time in there and get the same amount of loot. Like, it just... I don't even think those dad gamers want more difficult raids anyways. But it's like that player base that they catered to, the silent minority it sounded, or the loud minority it sounded like. It's like they made all these changes and those guys quit in the first month anyway, so they don't stick around, you know? Did you say they already started building Classic Plus with Psalm 1? Brother. We're pretty coked out over here, but that sounds like pure copium. Or what are you talking about? Look up Transstone from the Green Dragon World Boss? Oh, no way. Hang on, let me look. Oh, that's like a Guild Wars 2 item. Transstone, Wowhead. Oh, nice. I feel like this green orb exists somewhere else, man. I feel like it shouldn't be this hard to get this model. Yeah, I feel like you should be able to find a little green, bold, green orb. Yeah, that looks good, though. No fucking shot, let's be realistic. I just don't know if Blizzard's gonna do it. Just based on how slow the tickets are, people got answered. Yeah, it seems bare bones like they're never gonna build on it. Yeah. Yeah, you got fair reason to feel that way. The first 60 dungeons after being in 60 this week, I got Briarwood Reed. Oh, hang on. Spirit Child, legs, crit in one night. Hang on, dude, you got kidded. Brother, my bags. Okay, the bags are starting to annoy me. My bag situation is starting to annoy me a bit. Just because I don't have mount money, and I want to get my mount soon. What guild can Hardcore Ally join if they're all full? Let me see if there's room in here. I think I can invite. Yeah, there's room in Honor Guard. You just whisper me, I can invite. You've been vending upgrades just to stay green? Yes, Lazimos. Yeah, this guy's gonna stay green the whole time. Make money as consequence rather than make straight monetization schemes. Yeah. That's kind of where we're at with everything. Two things I want is one life for everyone on the server and death notifications for guild members. Pretty sure Blizzard's modus operandi for WoW Classic is as little development time as possible. That's the reason why I believe they may give us a no-res server, that's it. Yeah. I feel like it... Yeah. I know it's copium, but it does feel more likely because it would take very little effort to make a one-life server. That's part of the reason why I think they're going to make one. It'd be little effort. Fire might get tough with no gear, but you'll be alright. Well, so why would fire be difficult with no gear? Just because my mana pool? Like, I don't have enough mana to burn things down in fire? Les is a mage main, so I don't know. You have no idea. Fire's super mana hungry? Oh, okay. Crit? I mean, you're not missing out on that much crit because I don't have the additional 0.5% crit that I get from increased intellect, right? Like, there's no way. The crit has... The lack of crit because I don't have increased int stats is, isn't a part of this equation, is it? Maybe it is. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I got you guys with the G invite. I just said something. Got everybody asking. Don't think it's gonna be possibly just might fall off at some point. Let me see. No! Flame Ward. Who's this? Sabetta. Didn't I just run into the... Wasn't she just fishing? Alright, we need more ears. More work? Please tell me the scouts... Okay, nice. They do run. Oh, I got this other guy too. Do I have enough for a Nova? Oh, if you're Frost, you just kite forever? I should be able to just handle mobs 1v1 though, yeah? I'm charging up my fireball. And good night. I'm firing up my fireball. Bro, we need new Jimmy stories. Need more WoW Machinima. Do we need more WoW Machinima? We kind of have like this evolved WoW Machinima style in like YouTube videos. I feel like that Guzu, Savik, some of those guys put out, Snacky Box. I feel like that's an updated format of Machinima. No? Or do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like a Blaze story? Yeah, it just takes a lot of work. It's kind of like it's the same. The problem with the Machinimas, bro, it's the same idea between Blizzard making Classic Plus and not. It's so much effort for little return. That's why Machinimas don't exist anymore. It takes too much time and effort to make one video, and yeah, you get no return out of it. Meme Shinima, kind of meme edits, yeah. Well, they're easier to create. They're super entertaining. Leak some info on the hardcore. Oh, on the hardcore Dungeon League. Yeah, that's gonna be fun actually. We're doing I think we're announcing everything on Saturday, during or like after the WC event. Probably gonna share like all the assets with everybody, or at least like show them and talk about. I think it's starting on the 28th of February. I don't think that's leaking anything. I think. When's the WC event? This Saturday. This Saturday is the WC event. Bro, that guy just got one shot. Holy. Practicing Druid Speed right now, trying to get 18 on Psalm Int time. Yeah, so it's going to be on Season of Mastery, Alliance, 5.5 hours stuff. Today, this is my last day to stream. I'm not going to stream tomorrow because I'm going to be working on a lot of things for the WC event. This WC event is not going to be like a rebroadcast of streams like all the hardcore reps have been in the past. And I think it's great the way it's been, but we're trying to do something different with the production side of things this time around. It's going to be really neat. I'm actually really looking forward to kind of getting off stream and doing that. How long did we stream earlier? What time is it? When did I start today? Because my stream died, and so my stream time says it hasn't been that long today. I'm about to clip that whole section and just post that as a podcast with Winky whenever he was on a second ago. So we're right at the 4-hour mark for today. Has new song been announced yet? No, but I think it's right around the corner. Can't resurrect Stays Ghost. It will 100% come this year. It's either the next step after World War or ICC. I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right. Shit for us to do all day Saturday, Pokemon Live. Well, yeah, it's not even a big deal. You don't have to participate. Please land. I really think from the viewership perspective, it's gonna be. I'm hoping it's gonna be really enjoyable. There's a lot of time going into it. That being a viewer on Saturday should be really fun. Pally died? No, Pally's alive. My dual partner just has pneumonia. Yeah, he's currently laid up in a bed, coughing blood. Yeah, GG. Go next. So my dual partner's down bad right now. What's on Saturday? It is a Wailing Caverns Cup event. I don't know if you saw a couple weeks ago we did an RFC, Ragefire Chasm Cup. So you level for a couple hours. It's going to be 5.5 hours leveling session. And then there's this kickball style draft to draft a 5-man team. So you can't organize teams beforehand by design. You show up. We try, draft everybody in a 5-man group, and then you try and clear the dungeon first before everyone else. It got really good reception. A lot of people liked it. A lot of people like the winners. Every winner, whenever we paid them out, they were like, dude, this was the most fun. I'm glad that I had a chance against people, not being a full-time streamer. Like, I really felt like this was competitive, and I had a chance to be on the winning team. Like, it was really enjoyable. And so that was really cool to get that feedback. And I think it was shown on the viewership side of things as well. I think you could tell that the teams were going to be somewhat even. There were... Jeez, I wish I had enough for a blast wave right now. Oh, brother, this is crazy. And I pulled more. And I already used my mana pot. Yikes, dude. This is kind of bunka. Hold up. Let me think about this for a second. I guess save my mana for absorption. Hopefully all this leashes and doesn't pull more. Please leash. Jeez. Yeah, I should just escape artist there. I was stun locked. Is there a list of all the event winners somewhere? There's not. We need to do a better job about it. Yeah. I hopefully we have like a leaderboard. So this Wailing Caverns event, we did the RFC one, it was a huge hit. It kind of inspired this Dungeon League. And it's funny, bro. This Dungeon League was talked about for the longest time. And it never really got off the ground for whatever reason. And the RFC event went so well that we're trying to full send it on this Dungeon League idea now. Please come this way. So maybe for the league we can have a leaderboard, but this Wailing Caverns is really gonna feel like a beta test still. I have nothing for the kick. Oh my gosh. This Wailing Caverns is kind of like a beta test for this Dungeon League we're sending forward. But it's also a really fun event, and I'm hoping it's gonna be a good format, good formula for success. Something to inspire people in hardcore to re-roll, go again, do something on Saturday. Is there going to be a list of all the people participating or who have streams? Yeah, I need to sit down tomorrow, spend time on all these assets and talk about the logistics of how it's going to be streamed tomorrow. But I would like to have a list that we can post, so you can go individually look at everybody streaming and stuff. I think there's going to be value in that. We can get people to share clips and highlights and rebroadcast that during the stream and everything. Yeah, for sure. I'm firing up my fireball. Yeah, like a streamless command. Yeah. Definitely, I definitely want something like that. Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna see what's possible on Saturday as well. One more time to make this Dungeon League even better. All the events that we do within it. Yeah, really looking forward to this weekend. Oh yeah, I got you an invite. Got you, fam. Whoa, Vital Orb of the Owl. There it is. That's the one. Vital Orb of the Owl drop from level 39 Scorpid. Holy crap. I mean, it's pretty bright. but it's green. Look at this. Oh, does the trance stone have the shine too? Yeah. Yeah, it's the same exact model from that world boss. The green mage. Yo, Lack, you think the green mage looks cool now? Look at this, brother. This is a... Oh, jeez. Hang on, let me just get in a corner. This is final form right here, brother. If RNGesus blesses me and a Dragon Skull drops, it's over. It is over. I'll be announcing my retirement. I should have bought a lottery ticket the other day whenever Soul Thrays both swords dropped. My luck, I feel like my luck is coming fast. Oh, goodness. That's what I'm saying. If I can get Soul Thrays, I think I'm just fully coped out right now. Hang on, somebody's hitting me. Whoa. Okay, if I want to stand here and fight. Oh man, I don't have any mana agates or anything. I think I can nuke this guy. I shouldn't have started out with Pyro Blast, but pretty sure I can nuke this guy. Alright, nice enrage. If I pull another one, it's over. Completely out of my mind. I guess I'm gonna health pot. And just wind up the old gusto on him again. Yeah, we're on Bloodsail. So it's 10 a.m. PST. It's 10 a.m. PDT. Is what got announced. So it's 9 a.m. Oh my gosh, it's 9 a.m. West Coast. Yeah. Yeah, 9 a.m. It's kind of a weird time to use, but oh well. Yeah, 9 a.m. Pog. Big Poggies. Dude, I'm actually so excited. I kind of want to like go work on it, to be honest. What time is it? It's 1:20. Damn, dude. Let me hit level 40. Let me get out of STV. I kind of want to work on the event, man. I'm getting a little stressed out thinking about it. Just built this secret lab chair? No way. You were trolling with that? I remember you saying that you got a new chair recently. But you didn't get the Horde version. I think Chad showed you the Horde, the red Horde chair. That's live, though. Those gaming chairs look super uncomfortable, I gotta be honest with you. Sadly, I won't be in it. I'm serious, bro. Like, if you guys aren't participating, I mean, that's half the fun, is, like, being a part of the race and playing the game. I really think from the viewership side of things, it's gonna be really enjoyable. That's what I'm gonna be working on once I turn the stream on. Yeah, is it worth... okay, how much is a secret lab chair? How much is it gonna run me? $300? $400? How much does an IKEA chair run me? $200? $300? I'm one of those guys, man. If you're gonna spend... like my grandpa the other day was getting a rangefinder. He was like, yeah, great, I can get one for 120 or I can get one for 200. And I'm like, I'll be honest, I'm looking at it. If you're gonna spend 120 bucks already, in this case, you should go ahead and spend the extra $80 and get the nice freaking rangefinder. Because you're already blowing half, you know. $350 for Secret Labs, or whatever it's called. $350 for a chair. Sounds about right, yeah. My floor pillow costs $250. Are you sitting on like a wooden kitchen chair with a with a floor pillow? Herman Miller. So Herman Miller is like the Bugatti of chairs, yeah? It's like the Louis Vuitton. Bougie if you got a Herman Miller. I've heard Herman Miller before for chairs. Steel Series Gesture 2 over Secret Lab. I mean, obviously, whenever I think of gaming chairs, I think of like a gaming chair that's optimal for like parsing. Not for comfort. That's what I think of whenever I think of a gamer chair. Like, I don't feel like a Secret Labs gamer chair is gonna be extremely comfortable on my bum. You know what I mean? I almost feel like it's gonna be the opposite. Like it's gonna be stiff, rock hard, fucking uncomfortable to sit in, so I play better. Not even joking. That's what comes to my mind whenever I think about gamer chairs. And they look stiff too. What makes a $400 chair worth it? Trust me, man. I feel like I've asked that same question about. Let me think. It's worth it. If you've never sat in a $400 chair, you don't know. It's kind of like the widescreen monitor I bought for $430. Playing in 1440 by 1180p, whatever the hell it is worth it. Once you see it, you gotta sit in a chair though to understand why it's worth it. Yeah, the amount that you sit at your desk, it's true. I literally sit on my ass for like 80 hours a week in front of the computer. This is true. La-di-da. He's getting foam covering for the arms, so the cushions stay remain the same. Yeah. I don't love my chair. I could be in the business. I could be in the market for a new chair. It's like sitting on air. Yeah. I think I've got a supply office chair. Yeah, I bought mine from like IKEA. But now that we're talking about chairs, my butt kind of hurts, to be honest. Might be time for a new one. Sadly, I don't compete in the race. There's someone to play on Rogue on the event. PM me, I give you a super secret tactic that'll give you a head start? No? I talked to Bjorn, this guy that made the draft Google sheet. We're talking about classes that are going to be OP. I think rogues are going to be super valuable. Oh my gosh, dude, everything's going to be valuable. You're going to need somebody to kick. You're going to want like double. I guess you only take one rogue. I don't know. I think with WC you just get a balanced roster if you can. With rogue. You need like rogue, priest, double hunter, and another healer. Rogue, priest, double hunter, and paladin maybe. You need 2 people that can heal. I am a firm believer in these events. You need 2 people with mana bars that can heal. 100%. I think you need 2 healers. And I think you need 2 hunters for WC. Or 1 hunter, 1 warlock. What else do I think? What do you guys think? Herman Miller chair rested XP add-on, you'll get to 60 in hardcore. Jeez. La-di-da. Stay safe back to hardcore one time. Well, he's been playing hardcore, right? Or I guess Old War. He's been doing Old War. I think he said he's doing Old War like 5 times a week. Maybe not on 5 different characters, but he's like 5 dedicated evenings a week. Old War. Gifted sub, gifted sub, gifted sub, gifted sub. I tuned into the end of that. Gifted sub think he was doing. Pretty hype. Pretty hype. You know you made it whenever you can have 1,700 people watching you say gifted sub 10 times. Amazing. Amazing. What do I get rid of? Oh, bro, my bags. Pissing me off. Think double rogue is needed for kicks. I think you get. I think. Oh man, the thing is, bro, you're not gonna have these massive pulls, you know, in WC underleveled. You're not gonna pull. I remember doing a low-level Wailing Caverns group, and I think we were able to do every pull with only one Druid of the Fang. I think you can avoid pulling 2 Druid of the Fangs at one time, and you just don't want the double sleep and the double heal. You can manage one, right? I think you can go the whole instance. Well, there are a couple pulls. Scum. Yeah, there were. You gotta do it in front of Scum. Where else is there a double? It's so funny that we're talking about this. Where else is there a double Druid of the Fang pull? Scum, the boss that drops Stinging Viper. Where else is there a double Druid of the Fang pull? That might be it. Scum and Lord Serpentis, or whatever his name is. I can't ever distinguish between all the Druid of the Fang leaders. Would you put 500 on any one player to win the Warrior Makara? No. I don't know what's going to happen, bro. There's going to be a sleeper in the community that is going to kick everybody's ass with a strategy that... I mean, the strategy might be obvious, but I don't know who's going to win it, man. There's too many variables for the Makara, man. It's too sweaty. If it was the day of, if it was like a 24-hour event, maybe you could feel good about putting money on it. Cargo's looking like a safe bet right now. I think Cargo's is a high-value pick. If I had to put my money anywhere, I would feel better picking Cargo's than anybody else. I just don't know who's doing it. Yeah. I don't know who's participating. But I know Cargo's is sweating it out. Cargo's is a high-value pick. Also, Cargo's, I heard you got the 6 stamina boots and the mail belt out of WC, which is kind of nasty. Your gear's kind of cracked. Cargo's fully twinked out, yeah. Calyx is a gamer. Yeah, Calyx is one of the road to rag tanks. Man, that guy's built there. Calyx. Who did I see the other day? Did I see Calyx on the server, or was it the other tank? It was Calyx and one other guy. I actually saw him playing on Bloodsail again. One of the road to rag tanks. What was that other warrior's name? Not Parla, not Ompi. It was Calyx and BRG. Yeah, I saw Burge on Bloodsail again. BFD got 4 level 20 mail pieces to drop. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You got 4 like green mail pieces to drop that you can equip at level 20. You're trolling. Oh my gosh. You got the tortoise armor? I don't even think that's good. It's not as good as that other chest, but I swear, bro, unless people have video evidence of farming that 10 dust from the Hillsbrad miners, there's no way a level 20 warrior is farming 10 of those. I genuinely don't think they could. And the risk of doing it completely solo with no other help, you're probably gonna die anyways. Okay, you can't wear that. You got shoulders? Bro, you got green shoulders that you can wear? Or were they just like the male crappy ones? Oh, you got a better chest? Yo, can I inspect you? Where are you? I can get on my druid. I have a druid in Wailing Caverns. Can I inspect you real quick? Or do you not want to give the strat away? Maybe I shouldn't expose you. I want to go look at your character. Yeah, well, okay, where are you? I can run over here. You right by WC?
What
okay.
can I do for you?
Alright, let me turn these in.
Good.
Need help?
Yo, are you going live by
Farewell.
chance? I need to
Open
work
for
on...
business.
Bro, I really need to work on the WC stuff for this weekend.
Be careful.
Where's this hearth? Nigel's Point. Yo, where's Nigel's Point? Is this Desolus? I don't think I want to go there. Yeah, screw Desolus. Are you going live later? You're not going live right now? Winky's working. You're not going live. Let me look at who else is live. I want to look at your character, though. We'll find somebody to raid in a moment. Make an assessment. So we're talking about this level 20 Makara that's going on Sunday. Is when it's going to happen. Dude, I got this Conjurer's Hood of Frozen Wrath. Too bad this didn't roll fire. Oh my gosh, dude. Imagine if this would have rolled fire. Imagine. Yeah, we can get one of those guys. I wish I could raid Winky. We had such a good discussion on stream today. It was really fun. Literally just talking about nothing. Nothing and everything all at the same time. That was really fun. Great Parlo. We hit Parlo the other day.
Good day to you. See you around.
See you around. Okay, let me go find cargoes. La da dee da. La dee da. La da da. La da. La da dee da. Da dee da. Oh. You have a list of week awards? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not using very many, if any. But be honest. What's up the fact? So I've been getting some epic Wailing Caverns B-roll. Let me go find cargoes. Oh, I like it. Do you want this? Idol of the Moon Drop. Increase damage of your Moonfire spell by up to 17%. Bro, didn't this didn't come in until like phase 5, right? Idol of the Moon. The people are doing hard. Dude, this is so cool. People are doing 60 dungeon content, and like you can trade with other hardcore 60s. Yeah, like they're in Victory or Death. Oh, it's so funny, bro. I thought this was HC Elite. Yeah, this has like a totally different. There's no infrastructure, dude. I can get that other idol. I can get the tanking idol pretty fast, I think. Alright, let me see if I can find cargoes. Oh man, why am I not playing Druid? Bro, Druid just feels right. Oh, dude. Druid feels so good. Oh my goodness. Ooh, feels kind of good logging onto my Druid. Where are you at, cargoes? Oh, you're by Oasis picking flowers. Behind you. Okay. Let's find by the cave entrance. Let's find K God X. Let's see. So, woohoo! The brick wall, eh? The brick wall. All right, let's see how badass this cargoes look. He's on a mission, man. There's only 1 week to prepare. Yo, what are those shoulders? What? I think that's Outlaw Saber, the BFD Buckler. Those are not gray shoulders, by the way. Oh my goodness. Yo, you look mean. Oh, you actually got level 20 male shoulder pads to drop. I wish they had stam on them. Of the boar? Oh, dude, imagine if those were of the bear, of the monkey. Spirit strength. I mean, you got high. I guess you have high armor on this and 4 strength, which is good. Wow, dude. Oh my gosh. 6 stam, 6 strength, male chest of the bear dropped. 10 AP bracers dropped? What is this? Does BFD just drop level 20 greens? Band of the Fist? You got a Meadow Ring of the Monkey? You still need to do your SFK for your, what's it called, right? For your other ring? You got the WC boots to drop. Mighty Chain Pants from the vendor, of course. Cobran's Grass from WC. Actually blessed. Bro, this is a huge item, too. 5 strength, 2 agi. Wing Blade, Arctic Buckler. Yo. So we still have goggles coming. And then SFK for the band. Wow, dude, you're looking really kitted. Dude, 6 stam, 6 strength. What was that chest piece you linked the other day? Or earlier today? I wouldn't even worry about getting it, dude. Wouldn't even worry about it. Yeah, you're pretty juiced, bro. You're pretty juiced. And with the profession grind, professions probably carry the other 30% of this grind. Oh, there's a vendor cloak. Wow. Yo, Cargo's character is looking pretty good. What's today? Wednesday? There's still a couple more days to prepare. Bro, I wish I could watch your stream. I wish you were streaming this. I wish I could have seen like at least from level 20. I think you had a stream last night though, where you showcased this, right? The leveling wouldn't be that important. It'd be really fun to follow the progress. No AGM? Nah, no. You can't even put the trinkets on, right? Until 35. Yeah, bro, you look juiced. Watch me kill this. Alright, Kolkar Stormer. 253 health. Sword and board. Yeah. Okay. I like it. How? Oh my goodness, dude! I can't get over the shoulders, bro. You know what? I'm not gonna participate in the mock raw on Sunday because I haven't started a character yet, and I'm too busy with other things. You know what I want to do on Sunday is just go to the mock raw area and look at everybody's gear. I want to see how much everybody grinded. I'm pretty sure, bro. I don't know if there's any quest objective. Like, I know that there's quests that you can complete or pick up and they give you a buff. I don't know if you've looked into that at all. I'm sure you have. I'm sure you looked into all this stuff. I'm just thinking about all the profession grinding shit that you gotta do now. So Cargos' gear is probably pretty much there, yeah? You're 70% of the way there. You just gotta do 30% professions and buffs and vendor loot. You gotta do one more SFK run. It's majorly sweaty, dude. I love it. Full screen in front of a green screen and interview their in-game character before and after fights. That would be so funny. Might have to, yeah. You did leatherworking skinning already, about to be done with Herb Alk. And then you go mining NG. So he went leatherworking skinning for the armor patches. Herb Alk for all the potions. And then BS mining NG. AGM's banned because of SOM transfer. Yeah, you never know where people are leveling up, right? You get a free AGM on the SOM servers. Wow, dude. Filthy Corgos. Oh, imagine getting a hide of Lupos. Oh, yeah, you could from... You get the same exact stats from Shadowfang Keep. Damn, bro, Cargo's looking mean. Yeah, it's posted. Again, we're gonna do another announcement. I don't think it's in upcoming events. We're gonna do another announcement soon. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow because I'm working on this WC event for Saturday. I'm gonna stream on Friday. Today's Wednesday. There's a mock raw going on Sunday. There is level 60 ZG and MC happening on Saturday as well. Oh yeah, I don't even think he's getting XP from these guys. We go again. Yo, I'm gonna send it over to this guy. He's been grinding hardcore for a while now, man. I think he's live. He's doing like a 7-day live stream. I think that works. Yeah, he's been grinding hardcore like crazy. Seen him around. He raided me the other day. I haven't talked to him formally or anything, but he seems like a cool dude. We're gonna raid Gappy. Thank you guys for all the support. Have a really fun time with Winky on chat today. There's Winky and chat. His F's in Chat podcast. That was really cool. And it's great having you guys here, as always. Really appreciate the community and what we got going on over here. So, yeah, thanks for being here. GG. Until next time. Peace, Cargo. Stay alive. And I will be back on Friday. Yeah. He's asleep? Oh, he's sleeping? Okay, cancel the raid. Alright, let's find somebody else to raid then. We could... Let me see. Please tell me Goldrum has face cam. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter if they have face cam or not. It's just more fun. Tainted is live. Coltrum is live. Square Time is live. I'm going to send it over to Coltrum. He was a part of the last week's winner for RFC. Oh, we could go crit too. Let me get crit next time. I'm gonna go Coltrum this time. Raid Savix. Yeah. I've never talked to Savix either. I'll update Savix sometime. Alright, peace everybody. Oh yeah, Index is playing too. This guy won the RFC event last time. So, yeah, help me make his day, man. Drop him a follow, say what's up, drop a hardcore flame, drop a heart in his chat, and be back next time. Peace, everybody.